blah, 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 blah.
Oh, you
Yeah,
weren't.
we are live.
Oh,
All right.
that was funny. I'm
We're
sorry.
live. We're live. We're live. No, you're good. You're good. I just got to do a quick. I got to do a quick check, and make sure. So I'm gonna go ahead and talk, so that way I can see if the audio's coming through properly on YouTube side, because I've changed a bunch of audios. I'm just gonna bounce over here. Grab that thing. Unmute. I don't hear anything coming through. See here, blah blah blah, blah blah blah.
I hear you on my end.
Nothing comes through on that. Let me take a look over at. Okay, so I'm taking a look. Oh, okay, so I'm taking a look. Okay.
Testing 1, 2, 3.
Okay.
What the?
Yeah, it's coming through. Good, 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 good.
I'm brewing myself a cup of coffee. You had a good idea there, Captain.
Yeah, I just had to.
Yeah, what he said, folks. He's tired. We get it.
Double check and make sure that the audio was coming through. How about Paladin Dragoon Rider? How you doing up there? You guys, you hear the audio okay? You hearing the audio okay? You hearing everybody up here on stream? Like
Yep.
After I had the echo issues on John's Lawn Box, I was like, oh my god, was it like
did
super
you really?
echoey?
So was it on your end?
Yeah, it was on my soundboard.
Oh.
I just had some wires crossed. That's all. It was double feeding.
I should have. That was my fault. I should have said something this morning when I came on, but I just let it go because that was one of the reasons why I was cutting off so abruptly on some things, because I kept hearing myself come back at me.
That'll do that. Like, you ever seen the experiment with the shut up gun?
No.
That it picks up. It picks up the audio from what you're saying and sends it back at you at this special frequency, and it actually, at that point you actually can't talk. Like, it's crazy, and it's funny to watch people try to talk through it, because all of a sudden their voice starts talking all weird, and they start talking funky, and I was like, "Yo, what, dude? A shut up, Ray."
Yeah, you've had a stroke and you just don't know it.
Yeah, no, for real. It's like, talk like you have a stroke gun.
Uh-huh.
And I'm like, "Oh, dude, that is so cool." I'm gonna edit the layout here. I'm gonna have a little.
I've got a John. The one time I had John's long box on the show to talk about his book, he asked me a question about this Captain America foam shield back here. And I just told her, I just answered his question, and then, like it's thundering tonight, I don't know, something knocked my internet off, and it took me 45 minutes. Fortunately, my co-host Shadowhawk was on there and sort of filled in for 45 minutes till I got back. And then we went ahead and had a great time after that. But I was, I thought, man, I had to turn my tower off and reset it and the whole 9 yards, get on there just for about a minute, and then you're knocked off, and then you're in panic mode trying to get everything up and running so you can do your interview. It's crazy.
I love the fact that you can make custom layouts in StreamYard right now.
Yeah, you were saying that the other day. Yeah,
this does look fun. It's like, oh look, I'm drawing with guests. I got you guys in like little circles.
That's above my pay grade, Tank.
I can move you guys around so that
I like that layout.
One of these days, I'm going to pay geniuses like you to do all that stuff for me.
I'll show you how to do it, man.
Well, I just create,
Right, dude. Yeah, no. Give me the keys to your kingdom for a day. I'll help you. I'll hook you up, brother.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll hook you up. Well, we could get some fancy. Like I like this layout. It's nice, and what's cool is that I could customize it further, so that way, if we got like more people in here, nobody would be as obscured by the channel icon,
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
Um, and that it would all come out looking, good. Um,
I had the advance on, for StreamYard during Christmas. They ran a special, try it a week for free. So I did. That's a free week
mhm.
of streaming. But I never tried any of the bells and whistles during that time.
The only thing that I'm not a fan of when it comes to StreamYard is that it actually has poor bandwidth when it comes to rebroadcasting anything. Because if you go look over on YouTube, like you guys look great, you're crisp. The Tank Ferret logo, it looks crisp, but the picture is featured by Potato Cam. The picture I'm working on, and I run into the same problem with when I'm trying to play games through it. Either you get like super choppy video feed, or you get, and that's if you're trying to screen share, right?
Mm-hmm.
Or if you're using like a virtual camera, like I do.
Well,
If you're using a virtual camera like I do, then it just comes out potato cam. No, cat, get out of my computer. That is a
Well,
no-go zone.
believe me, I've got potato cam at times too.
Yeah, no,
well,
and I
I got a
looked at
silly
it.
idea for you.
Yeah, go ahead.
Have, okay, have you tried setting up two computers and having a capture card between your HDMI and and your monitor, and not going to a second computer and have it streaming? That way, you're
I
uploading.
do. I do need to get a capture card. That is an absolute. That is an absolute. I do need to get a video capture card, so that I can stream in better. But I should be able to stream in 720p at no, get out of there, or you know what? Hold on. No, we're done.
Cat food.
No, you're getting kicked out, Cat. I'll be right back. Hold on one second.
No, no, no.
I'm
That's
I
chicken chow
love this
mein.
cat, but it is not going inside my multi-thousand-dollar computer.
Yeah. Furball, the
Uh,
trouble. Catches fire. The whole system. No.
oh, that's just cat hair. I got a cat that was a trucker cat for over a year uh, with my best friend, and I ended up with her because she's very territorial and jealous, and she only deals with one person at a time. So, but she says like nobody's business.
Yeah, I love that cat to death. Don't get me wrong, but
Mhm.
and I get it. It's cold in the office. I don't have a working heater in here, um, and the computer is nice and warm. But it's like no, 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 no. That is
Survival
that is
instinct.
50 Shades of not happening.
Well, it's that meme, right? There's a picture of a cat sitting on a laptop, and it says, "If not for sits, why is made warm?"
Yeah, right. Yeah, and yeah, valid point. Um, all right. I'm. See, here's the issue. I am stuck on on which direction to go coloring this. Um,
You
I
got
mean,
it
I definitely
flatted,
want
right?
to. Yeah, I have it flatted. You can see here. You look here. I got it flatted with native colors, right? So if I were to just do like a flat colored comic, this is essentially what I would go with, kind of. But um, I know that. So we got the dainty sign, right? That's gonna give us a pink backlight. So we're gonna have some overhead highlights, right? Obviously, it's well lit. It's lit from overhead in front of the character. So and
Do you
it is
have
a
a?
it's a
Sorry,
good it's a soft light. Sorry, go ahead.
I was going to say, do you have the capability of doing a drop light and um, like tracing out around the letters and doing a drop light so that you can cast either the shadow or the light
Oh yeah,
where you need
yeah.
it?
No, I've got a whole shebang on. I've got like two layers. I got a layer I'm going to color in. I've got a separate layer for my flats, so that way I can do good sharp drop shadows and other things like that on the upper layer, so I can just select out stuff.
Jay
And make
Lee
sure.
in the house saying, "What are you up to, Tank?"
Yo, James. Hey,
Hey,
man.
Jay.
Um, you know what? Hold on one second. I'm gonna do this real quick. Jump over here. Nope, that is the wrong window. It's the wrong window. Yeah, I have to go navigate real quick. Uh, Dude, that Heat Punk in the Bastards of the Universe comic has really grabbed my eye. It really has, man. I'm loving it. The more I look at it, the more I like it. Oops, I didn't want to do that. Definitely didn't.
Why didn't you want to do that?
Because that was evil and chock full of Satan. And we just say, not today, Satan. Not today. All right, come on, hurry up and load, chat. Hurry up and load so I can post this in it. I've got so many protective measures against like tracking cookies and any kind of like those malicious browser add-ons that they add just by clicking on their website and whatnot. That sometimes it takes a minute for stuff to load on my computer.
Oh, well, one of the tools I use now keep in mind this is Android, but I use Brave, and they're
Yeah,
incognito mode. And so far, it hasn't given me any issue running that way.
yeah. No, I use I use Brave and I use Opera GX, even though Opera GX is that's it's Chinese ware, it's CCP ware. So take that as you will. But it's not too terribly intrusive. There we go.
Hey,
What's up? Oh, hold on. Sorry. Yeah, I forgot. King Lee can add it to add himself if he wants to. I mean, if this is his office, his office building. I'm just renting. Yeah, see there, he's in the
you're
chat saying by the power of the host.
you're just ranking. Is that what you said?
Yeah, pretty much.
Oh my God, what am I gonna do with you, man? How you been, bud?
Howdy.
Good, man. Good to be back.
Yeah, I ain't seen you. I ain't seen you running around at all for like forever.
No, King Lee, I tell you, man. This last year I have been kind of rearranging my operating parameters of life.
He was crying like a
Uh,
bitch in the corner.
yeah,
Uh,
in order to make sure that problems just don't pop up and don't. I mean, problems do pop up, they don't get in the way.
mm-hmm.
Making sure that things run smoothly, and you wouldn't guess it because I'm out here, rocking out with my, what out, and I mean, like, dude, right now I'm embroiled in a legal battle. Um,
Again?
Yeah, no, this is in family court, and it's nonsense. It's stupid. We're gonna win, but it never should have happened. But it has like, dude, inflation plus the court fees and the lawyer stuff has like really kind of sucked all the fun out of family time in a way. I mean, we were doing every Friday. I would reward the kids for doing their chores and stuff and doing their schoolwork. They got all that stuff done to my satisfaction. I would reward them with all-you-can-eat pizza.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah.
And it's cheaper than you think. I mean, like honestly, it was like between 50 and $60, and I've got, and this included feeding the adults.
Right.
So a total of like up to 8 people, shoving their gullets full of pizza every
Pizza's
Friday.
always good with me.
And
Gotta make friends
and all you can drink sweet tea to go with it. Occasionally we do soda, but the sweet tea, I cheat.
nothing with red dye number 5.
No, God, no. We avoid that like Cocoa Melon. That makes kids crazy.
Yeah.
That's what they have in common. Red 40 and Cocoa Melon. What do they have in common? They make your children nuts. For real.
It's funny you say that. My mom, the school was trying to force her to put me on Ritalin when I was a kid.
Oh, I was Ritalin as a kid.
And she's going, look, I wouldn't find alternatives. So she took me to a dietitian. And one of the things that, now this may be just me specifically, but charcoal, when you cook eggs and the charcoal on the edge, that's a trigger. He told her to replace ice cream with sherbets, and then avoid cereals with dyes in them. And so she went to Kix, which isn't a bad tasting cereal. It's a milder honey snacks, but
Right.
Cakes are awesome.
I was about to say, I as a parent, I am familiar with
But parenting is a learning curve, isn't it? Especially if you're very young.
Well, it's a bit even bigger learning curve, in my opinion, when you have a state that wants to butt their nose into your child's life and then dictate how you have to raise them.
Oh, right. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. I mean, that should never happen, but
I'm going to try something here. I'm going to try something
too.
Yeah.
There we go.
Hey, James, by the way.
Yeah, what's up?
Dick butt!
He looks like a sausage with a pastrami up his ass.
First one, then the other.
I'm going to avoid the low hanging fruit in that joke.
There is no avoiding low hanging fruit around here. I mean, have you been here before? Okay, so if I kind of apply a light mother color, the whole thing, kind of just change the ambient color on these flats just a little bit.
Are you going for a fluorescent look or?
Yeah, I definitely want kind of like neon, and I'm thinking.
Okay, because that skin tone is pink, boy.
Well,
yeah, it is.
You got to remember, she's an experiment. Isn't she an experiment?
Yeah, she's a prototype. And the reason why her skin color is a little off is because that skin is all types of armor. It's ballistic defeating, electromagnetic defeating, thermal, and negative thermal, protective. It's all sorts of experiment. I mean, she's a prototype chock full of experiments. She's a field prototype that field tests field prototypes. But I see I changed like the mother color on this just a little bit. I think that's actually going to help me when I bring out warmer stuff. So we're gonna do it. We're gonna do it. We're gonna have that.
Save the you got.
See,
I was going to say, save you. Okay.
Here, with the inks taken away, which is not bad. They're not bad flats. There's some areas where it could be better, but good enough. It's not just good; it's good enough. Let's see here. I want to hide additional layer underneath. And I'm gonna, just to be safe, I'm gonna duplicate this layer because I've already like closed this out and reloaded it a couple of times because I am recording a time lapse, and so if I go in a direction I don't like, I just save the alternative and then reload the original because I want it to kind of move forward cohesively. I don't want to have to do a ton of video editing.
Mm-hmm. Very time consuming.
Yeah, it can get ugly. I definitely want to be good.
Well, you gave me an idea for. Oh, sorry.
Go ahead. No, go ahead.
You gave me an idea that I think you might think is really cool. When you get done with this one, you can do a follow up. Build a neon sign with bullet holes, 18 style, and do a you're playing with the master color. See if you can do a master color. It makes her look like she's under night vision.
Yeah, no, that would be kind of cool. Like, just give it like go along green tints and whatnot. I could do that through the various color editing. Yes. Oh, I am using the wrong brush. See, that's what I wanted to avoid. I'm like, why am I going out not looking right? Use the wrong brush.
It was a fun because when you changed that, I seen it. I'm going, holy crap, that would look cool as opposed to two.
Right. I'm gonna do single layer painting of this. First, I'm gonna put in some of the shadows here. I do have to be a little bit careful here because it will grab other colors and blend them in. It'll just grab things, kind of undo my flats a little bit. But like I said, I'm kind of experimenting here to see what I come up with. I'm in a competition essentially with another colorist, color my own stuff. So, and it really is going to be best product wins, hands down. Because there's no cheating, there's no favoritism, it's only results. That's all there is to it.
Oops.
King Leak, did you see his troll today?
His what?
Oh no.
His troll.
No, I haven't. Wait a minute. Is it the one where he said that he couldn't understand a person?
No, that was earlier this week. No, I'm talking. It came out today. He had the news article that had his mugshot. He's got it hanging in the White House.
Oh yeah, that's the best troll. So anytime it goes into anybody that goes into the Oval Office, the first picture they see is his mugshot.
That's friggin' brilliant.
It's God tier trolling. I got to admit.
Yeah.
It's like the ultimate tier troll of all time.
No, that's absolutely.
And whose picture is it now?
Trump's.
Trump.
It's his mugshot.
Oh yeah, hell yeah. Hold them accountable. Absolutely, rub it in, rub that salt in. I don't care.
Yeah, no, it's hilarious.
I mean, it's criminal what they've done. I mean,
it's getting better and better every time you turn around.
Second day of his, no pun intended, trumped up trial. A guy sets himself on fire and burns to death. That's batshit crazy.
Yeah, no, dude, these people are nuts, man. It's like, look, if there's a genuine issue, all this circus, telepolitics is just gonna hurt. It's just gonna hurt your case. Like, they need to, if they were serious about this, if it wasn't just political lawfare, then you would really just think, like, well, maybe, just maybe, they'd pull their head out of their asses on it, but they don't care. That's the whole point here. That it's
Well-
about power and retaining their corrupt government. Because Doge is like blowing them out of the water right now.
Well, see, the problem that they've got is when they came up saying before the election, we have 280 attorneys ready to go to court. They were already gearing up for this because they knew this was going to backfire. And the other thing is, they're going to these judges up in New York and stuff, but they're fearing that they're going to go to the Supreme Court because the minute they go to the Supreme Court, it's going to be, it's the executive branch, is it not? Correct? Who's in charge of the executive branch? The president. If the president orders it, it has to be done, correct? Yes. Then the case is dismissed because you're brain dead stupid.
Well, the thing with Doge and USAID, and I get it, but the law that they wrote was unconstitutional. They basically said the president had to give 30 days prior notice before firing the director or whatever, and that he had to have a replacement. Okay, the first half of that law is impeding the executive branch's authority, and is going to be probably ruled unconstitutional.
See, my problem with that is, why do they get 30 days, but us and regular people, we can get fired and thrown out the door on the same day?
Well, and like it already wasn't really hard to dismiss and fire federal employees anyways. I mean, that's one of the issues that the American people have been talking about for a very, very long time.
Oh yeah, well, this is why I'm actually because what Trump's doing right now is showing just who the fair weather, who's falling where the power is with that whole buyout. He's going, hey, you want out of the job? Here's money. You can go away. And I think
they're being totally fired.
Yep. And well, it's smart because one of the things that the Democrats have is a lot of leverage over these employees. Because
hey, hold on real quick. Sorry to interrupt you. My son is out in the audience. What's up, Aiden? How you doing, my boy?
Hey.
Good to see you.
Now is this the oldest one?
Son right there. Yeah, he's my oldest son.
Your TA.
Yeah, I was gonna say, are you still over at Owen's house? Over at your friend's house? Just curious, because it's Friday. I let him stay over. His friend lives across the street, so I let him stay out like late. Because he's responsible. Aiden is a good, responsible kid. Yes, he's a good, responsible kid. He's a wonderful young man. I'm insanely proud of him. I got a dad brag. I got to do it. I really got to do it.
If you don't, no one else will. Well, if you don't, no one else will.
Right? Hey, and like I say, look, this is my go-to guy. If I need something done and I need to make sure, I need an absolute assurance that this will get done. He's the guy to do it. Dang it! Okay. I had to remember which direction I was going with these.
Well, I thought it was crazy.
He's good. I'm super excited. Super excited. He's got us beat.
What are you working on over there, James?
Me, I'm growing Witchblade.
Ooh.
We were just talking about him the other night.
Oh, Michael?
No, Witchblade. Or crap! Sorry, wrong character.
I was going to say Witchblade's a girl.
Yeah, well, we were
Not
talking
for a modern audience.
Not the way he draws it. Oh!
Oh, dang, dude, brutal.
That was neat, dude.
That hurt me.
Uncalled for.
That wasn't painful. That was like pull your teeth out with a crowbar. Painful.
Come on, guys. You've heard the worst on the internet.
It's true. It's true.
It's true.
Yeah.
Have you seen William Shatner going against Mark Hamill today on Twitter?
No,
Who knew that Star Wars would take over in real life?
Wait a minute, is he back or what? Did I miss something?
Oh yeah, no, dude. I don't know how it all. I think it had to deal with the Variety article of Mark Hamill saying Luke Skywalker was always gay because Mark Hamill is a delusional weirdo.
Twat.
Yeah, he's an insufferable tool, what he is. But Shatner just, Shatner is not one to let any Star Wars, Star Trek rivalry go unanswered.
Nope.
You know what I mean?
Yep, I know.
And he came out hard, and it was beautiful. It was absolutely.
And that's what she said.
Hey, if I were Shatner, I'd be like, yeah, and Kirk can steal your sister.
Yeah, right. Kirk would.
And he will.
Kirk would. He would.
All right, I retract that last statement about, not being able to draw good.
He would totally tap Nanny. He'd knock the bottom out of it. You know what I'm saying?
At 90 something, he doesn't care. He realizes, come on.
And this is the thing, man. William Shatner is in his 90s, and that guy looks like he's like in his 60s.
Oh, absolutely, yeah.
He's looking like, dude. I was watching the episode where they all get the aging radiation.
Oh yeah,
right.
Yeah. Uh-huh.
And I was like, dude, who'd have thought that the real life William Shatner would age so much better than this?
Oh, I know. It sounds like he was just spanked by the doctor.
Well, but isn't that the punchline? You got Mark Hamill on the other side who's looking haggard and he's looking like he's pushing 7.
Oh yeah, he looks like he's been living life hard, on Skid Row.
But he's looking real rough.
Yeah.
And Mighty Geeks got it right. James T always comes out swinging.
That's right.
I'll tell you this. Did you see the George Lopez the other night? He looked like he was 70. I was like, what the hell hadn't he done?
Well, it's the whole thing of comedy and everything else. They don't know how to have fun. Not true fun.
No, I'm talking about saying how he looked. He looked like he had worn his head out. He just I was like, holy crap, dude.
Well, he's kind of stepped off into La La Land too. So that's what I'm saying. A lot of these, and I think what it is a lot of these actors and actresses that we're dealing with essentially McCarthyism 2.0 in the industry, and they're going, am I going to have a job? Because take a look at Harrison Ford. He's still having to act because he doesn't have anything left in way of money.
Yeah, he blew it all.
Yeah, and I think that's
it just goes to show, never go full MC Hammer.
Yep.
Never go full MC Hammer. Pay your taxes and invest wisely, because then you've got people like Rick Moranis, he's off in Dadland and he lives a modest lifestyle, and his kids are set because he's not spending all that money now.
Well, another one, Keanu Reeves.
I'll tell you the person who's got the money is Alanis Morissette. She is freaking. She's like freaking loaded. We're talking right at $1 billion.
Well, you've seen her doing endorsements for USL, haven't you?
Yeah, but that's USO. There's a difference in that.
She's playing up the one thing that I think one of her most iconic songs, and I can't imagine how much she's making off that right now. And I use USL and going, shit, how much my bill's paying for that?
Right. Well, and you got to be wise about it. You got to be smart about it. People dog on Beyonce, and it's like, but yeah, she made millions off her music, but she's a billionaire because she got savvy with her money.
No,
and she's
a billionaire because she got married. Her hubby helped her keep her finances in order.
Well, she's got $1 billion company.
Yeah, I know, but what I'm saying is she'd be blowing it if it wasn't for her hubby.
Well, but she was smart enough to marry the hubby, so no offense, but That,
I'll give that.
it's kind of like the joke of, uh, uh, why do you have an ex? Well, you made a bad choice. Well, in this case, she's got a good why, and you know,
Here, get these colors
and the
in.
fact that the guy isn't because in many of these cases he could have been just as much of a gold digger as anybody else.
Well, he had money too, so he's got money too. So it's one of those things.
Yeah. Well, I mean, they've reinvested into businesses instead of just spending their money and using that sole income. If you want to be rich, you got to make your money work for you. Because if you make lots of money and you act like you're rich, you ain't gonna be rich for long.
That's right.
Well, that's one of the tricks that I'm kind of watching how some of the stock market's being played. I just checked out this autopilot that supposedly tracks congressmen's purchases on stocks.
Oh, dude, yeah.
And one of the things that I keep hearing about is that these people, the smarter ones that have the deep pockets, are putting it in the stock market, and what they're doing is getting credit card loans on what they have in stock, and using that to live off of.
No, they're not doing a credit card. I'll tell you what they're doing. What they're doing is, okay, because my relatives do this all the freaking time. Say you've got $100,000 in the bank, or say you've got $1 million in the bank. What they do is they'll go get a $30,000 loan, which has got a lower interest rate than a credit card. They'll take the $30,000 loan, throw it in the bank to live off of, because the interest that's coming off of their money that they've got in the bank is paying off the loan, where they're never even having to deal with it. So they have $30,000 to run on. That's how they're doing it. That's an old trick. That's been going on since like the 60s. I've known about that trick. But yeah, they don't use the credit cards.
Hell no.
Yeah, no, it's a loan. It's like, hey, I have this much value. I'm gonna grab the loan, and they take a portion of the loan to pay for the loan, and then they use the money to make money. I have a relative that plays that game.
So do I. I got a couple of them.
Dude, they've done well by it. I'll give it to them. They've done well by it. They've managed to make a good amount of money, and they haven't always won in the market. You know what I mean?
Right.
That's how Elon does all of his stuff too.
Yeah, but they ultimately win in the long run. They ultimately win in the long run on that. Here.
What's going on, King?
Not much.
What are you working on up there?
Who, me?
Yeah, King Lee.
Too many things all at once.
Has Corey sent any updates on the he's working on?
Just that one. Just that one that I sent you.
Dude, that's looking so damn good.
Yeah.
No, Corey's absolutely.
Yeah, it's just a couple things I needed him to change. I was like, yeah, can we go for a scowl? This is the first issue, and bad things happen in the first issue, so.
Right. We have to complete the first circle of the hero's journey.
Are you going to launch on 4th of July?
I don't know. Yeah, I'm thinking it'll be after, because let's face it, 4th of July, no one's going to be online.
Yeah.
Yeah, and we might not even. I mean, you heard it here, and you heard it here alone. We might not even be directly crowdfunding. We might just go directly to market.
We
have been working.
Because he's going to get distributed for you.
We have international distribution and production. Oi Entertainment is not fucking around.
Really? Would you got? Even Spark doing it for you?
We have. I cannot say the company's name that we have going for us. But it's no, I mean, Ingram Spark, of course, is the biggest in the world, but this is one of the largest retailers in the world. Is what I can say.
Okay.
That we
No,
have
was just
we have
asking.
distribution and storefront from London to Dubai and across North America.
That's good.
Yeah. So, I mean, this has been a lot. This has been a lot of work behind the scenes. This has been a lot of paperwork. There's a decent amount of money that's gone into all of this. Because we honestly we looked at the state of the independent market and it was like, dude, this is untenable. This is untenable. We have to go. We have to get into the broad market, and so, I mean, if we do a crowdfunding, it probably will not be to fund the project, but to do more of a special event for people to get in on the product before it hits the shelves and get exclusive things they can't get anywhere else.
So yeah, so there's going to be the normal cover, then there is the variant, and the variant cover's already done.
Beautiful.
The artwork is done by Irene Strikolski. So that is actually, since that is going to be the variant, that will be the crowdfund exclusive cover.
Mm-hmm.
Well,
That'll be the special edition, man.
While we're talking about,
we're actually paying attention. Sorry,
Distributing and getting comics out and about. One of the things that I notice is missing, and I don't mean this as a slight to anybody, but I'm not seeing a lot of commercialization. I see it within our own circles, but I think the whole reason you're doing the distributing that you're doing is because we're working out with a small pot instead of a larger audience of at point of sale, impulse buys, and I'm just kind of wondering, are we going to start seeing a little bit more commercials and just instead of relying on word of mouth and in the circle?
Yeah, no, there is. I mean, dude, there's a whole commercial campaign. There's a whole storefront campaign, distribution campaign. We've got major investors. We've got investors. This is why I say, like, okay, crowdfunding is not so much. I mean, right now there's no paycheck because we're getting the products out. And I'm not at liberty to talk about some of the stuff that we've got going on, but needless to say, it's getting out into the general market. It's escaping the niche, the black hole of the niche market, because it's in comics. That's red ocean. It's saturated with blood, and so we're taking a slightly different approach on getting products into people's hands, and we're producing locally in country. We're producing we have manufacturing lined up like in the United States and in the UK. Those are our production hubs. We have a publisher. We have a dedicated publisher. We have a couple of routes of distribution for that. And this, like I said, this has been a lot of work. A lot of work has gone into this.
Mm-hmm.
And King Leak is he's privy to what's going on behind the scenes on this and stuff, and it's hard not to get unjustifiably excited.
Yeah, before I like give people updates, I'm like, hey, Tank, what can I say? What can't? What?
Yeah, yeah.
So,
Because yeah, no, like we're super tight. The reason why we have to be super tight-lipped about this is because this stuff's in production. There's contracts where the ink is still drying. There's contracts where we're still in negotiation, even though these are good. Until that ink is dry, it honestly doesn't exist.
Well, I'm not trying to throw shade at anybody here, but when we talk crowdfunding and indie comics or Comicsgate or any of this stuff, we're dealing with a really small niche market, like you were saying, and it's shrinking. Not only is it shrinking, and this is one of the reasons why I said we're in a lot of ways we are competing against each other. We're still competing for the same person's dollar. And
name $100,000 that we keep cycling around.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, and so I'm sitting here, and I've been thinking about this because this was actually one of the early things that I dealt with. I won't get into details again, but basically, I had a creator throwing shade at another individual who was Comicsgate and Comicsgate adjacent. He did his own comic, but anyways, I'm going, hold on a second. This is actually one of the few people that has, especially after certain events in the last couple of years, had probably 1 million people watching his channel. And I'm going, this is a person I don't want to alienate. Anyways, but I don't want to alienate. I don't want to alienate anybody anyways. And it got me to thinking. I watched all this stuff, with Comicsgate, War Campaign, EBS, and July, just it literally eating itself alive. And I'm going, there's not going to be anything left at this rate.
No, it's funny too because Dave. I was joking with Dave Brink earlier today. He was talking about growing his audience and what he wants and stuff like that. I was like, have you tried poking somebody in the eye? Have you tried crying about politics? And we're just like, and it became just this thread of how to do it all wrong, right? Like there was a moment for outrage marketing. That moment's long gone, by the way. Yep. That died years and years and years ago. And right now, we have the most insidious tax of them all being imposed on us: inflation.
Oh yeah,
that is a tax imposed by the legislative branch by continuing to borrow money. That's well outside the budget.
Well, there's that, and then unrealistic regulations.
Yeah, and so we get taxed with inflation. That it is a tax. And if you think about it as a tax, are the prices? I mean, dude, the prices have doubled, tripled, quadrupled in some places. Like it's outrageous.
Let me give you a couple of numbers. In 1969, a brand new, top of the line, Dodge Charger RT, right, was a $6,000 car, MSRP. Okay, today the fully loaded Dodge Charger Hellcat is like $75,000. 10 times.
No, and the kids don't believe me that I was like, yeah, no, the expensive eggs at the store when I was a kid were $1 a dozen. Those were the price. Those were the gourmet, like free range,
right?
Chicken eggs.
I got to admit, I'm kind of blessed in that respect, being out in rural Oregon. So in that respect, that was never an issue.
Well, it's funny because I'm basically in rural Illinois, and over at Cheap Eggs, they're $6 for a dozen.
I can remember when gas was 25 cents.
And what we have there, what's going on there is actually the Federal Trade Commission is not doing its job.
Hold on, Tank. Hold on. Rex,
go
what the
ahead.
fuck are you talking about? You should remember when something cost a fucking pebble.
I remember when the dinosaurs ruled the earth. Leave me alone.
Let me guess. You helped T-Rex trim his toenails.
Funny little
You
side
trimmed
note.
my toenails.
Funny little side note on that. We've been making jokes like kids. They joke, I'm from the dinosaur age and stuff. And we were watching, that Christmas Story, right? And I said to my youngest son, I was like, this is kind of like what life was like when your grandpa was a kid, and he just, without skipping a beat, he goes, "Oh, cool! So we get to see what life was like during the Carboniferous period." And I was like, I'd be so angry if you weren't just like on the money with that.
Well,
like
one
real.
of my uncle's favorite is, I've been doing this since Christ was a corporal.
There you go. There's. I'm gonna blend that in here in a minute, but pardon me.
We used to have leaded gasoline, and they still call it unleaded. Unleaded
Right.
and leaded. You had an option.
Yeah, that's right. Thank goodness.
Well, now it's non-ethanol and ethanol.
Yeah, but they still call it unleaded too on marquees. Which
even though to produce 1 gallon of ethanol, it takes the equivalent carbon footprint of 5 gallons of gasoline. And ethanol is only 20% as efficient as gasoline.
Well, here's the other side of the scenario that they seem to forget. A car that was made in 1980 that's still on the road today has a smaller carbon footprint than a person who buys a car every 10 years.
Yep.
I hope they do something with the CAFE standards.
Yes, they were just talking about that today.
Yeah. The White House was?
Yep.
Cool. Yeah, I mean, everything needs an overhaul.
Well, Trump's doing like
we've been doing.
Well, Trump's doing what he couldn't do in the first term because he didn't know what he was walking into his first term, to be honest.
Yeah,
his first term.
I think the 4 years off did him justice, did him good. He had time to organize.
In his first term, the neocons just played him for a sucker.
Yeah,
they really did. Yep.
Now, don't get me wrong. He managed to pull a lot of good stuff off. Okay, in spite of everybody fighting. But here's the other thing: the 4 year. Not only did the 4 years help him do his research, it also helped us because the left went so far left.
Absolutely.
It pushed the normies right.
That's right.
And I think we needed that 4 years for the normies to go, see, here's what we're dealing with.
We sure did. Yeah, to make somebody mad enough to do something about it and to say amen when they did.
When you have a
support of the majority of people, and look how Maxine Waters and everything is reacting to it, like, oh God, they're going to pull our pants down in front of the public.
Yeah, I know, dude's great.
Well, that's just it. With everything going the way it is, right? You got Trump pulling out all the money laundering out of USAID. He's pulling out the he's defanging the Department of Justice and telling them, hey, you need to stop some of this BS, censoring people and going after people for disinformation
and warrantless searches.
Yep.
Invasions of privacy, violations of constitutional protection.
And then, did you see that Trump said that he was going to pull any federal fund? He just wrote Neo today saying he was going to pull any federal funding that forced the schools COVID mandates on students.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
There you go.
Because
it's nuts.
Yeah, because all this stuff, it was literally designed to silence us. I can't get around it anyway. And now it's been leaked that Gamergate, there was a paid op for that through USAID.
Yeah, no, dude, that was all all kayfabe, all kayfabe psyop nonsense. You know, whatever you want to call it, it was bullshit.
Which, by extension, included Comicsgate.
Yeah, no, it was all paid for to push an agenda.
And
it was
backfired
funded by your tax dollars. My tax dollars. It was funded by all that.
Well, that's the thing about it. Whether it be corporate like Nike or whether it be government, our money that we've entrusted by buying their products or our tax dollars has been used and weaponized against us.
Mm-hmm.
That crap never needs to happen again.
No, I'm with you. Absolutely, 100%.
And there's so many brainwashed lemmings out there. They continue to support out of ignorance or just, not paying attention.
I would agree with you.
Silencing them and destroying, their lives.
I would agree with you if I hadn't seen the poll that came out here like 3 days ago that said 75% on a poll, mind you, a poll that just came out that said 75% of those people polled support Donald Trump and how he and Doge right now. That's a number that
that was a CNN poll, and they're just like, I love the reaction of the people, just like when they were like looking at the electoral map and looking at the electoral shift map, and they're like, wait a minute, so wait, nothing shifted in this other direction? It's like, dude, caught in 4K live. Oh, buddy.
Well, and then you got some lefties going, wait a minute, you mean we actually sold? They actually said it out loud. You mean we actually sold the last election because of the turnout?
Yep.
No, it was all just absolute clown shoots. What it was. Pure clown shoery.
And I think that's the best part of it. Regardless of what anybody thinks of Biden's years, they played themselves into a corner and actually backfired.
It got nuts, man. And then you like then they played themselves, and then they played their hand, and then during the election cycle, the neocons and the neolibs throw in with each other, openly.
But hold on a minute. Did you catch the little thing about during the election that nobody figured out?
Which one?
About Biden fucking the Democrats?
Oh
no.
No. So here, this is what happened. So Pelosi and Schumer went over there, told him to get his ass out because of that debate. So he agrees to it. But what they were expecting to do was do a quick, what do you call it? Primaries real fast. But then he came out the next day and said, nope, you're going to have Harris. He put Harris in there and fucked the Democrats because he knew Harris was going to lose. He still pissed at Pelosi. After that happened, he didn't talk to Pelosi or Schumer ever again after he stepped out.
Oh, that's not the only wrench he threw in the works.
Wait. Hold up. We all know it wasn't Joe. It was Jill.
Thank you very much. That guy's puddinhead. He don't do. He's not a chess player by any means.
Did you see what just came?
Elder reviews? What?
Did you see what just came out about Elon and Biden writing him a $400 million contract for armored EVs?
Yeah.
It just came out. Yeah. And they were trying to blame Trump for it. It's like, no, he did that a month before, when Trump was elected, but a month before he was sworn in.
Yep.
No.
Yep.
He did the check, and because it was signed by Biden and like that, Elon produced the check saying no, Biden did it. It was Elon that came out and said Biden was the one that paid him, not Trump.
Well, that's what's funny. Do you know who was actually backing up? Who was actually coming out with the true story? The Young Turks.
Oh, they're pissed. Oh my God, he's pissed, dude. You should have heard him after the election. I swear to God, he turned full conservative. I swear to God, he did. The Turks have gone full conservative. They have gone livid on.
They haven't gone full conservative. They just gone full anti-democrat.
Yeah, but I'm just saying. When you listen to them, I was like, going, "Holy crap! What did they finally wake up, or are they just having sheer? Oh my God, the Democrats
pisses in your oatmeal. You kind of get,
What's funny is that Anna Kasparian came around.
I've been watching her wake up for a minute.
She was the one that came around first.
Yeah, and it even took a little bit of time for Cenk to come around after the election. I mean, a little bit of time after the election before he finally started going, holy shit, we fucked this up.
Well, because Cenk, for whatever reason, Cenk wasn't included into the inner circle. Okay, this is I think this is what happened. He was an outside liberal, and he got caught in a lie. And they're going, "You've been lying to me this whole time. Here's what the truth is. What the hell?"
Mm-hmm.
And so and that's the other thing. They pushed away so many of their allies, just eating their own.
Yep. Yeah, no, that is
Couldn't
definitely
happen to a
something that they've been
nicer
doing.
set of people.
Right.
The one that surprises me is Bernie. I'm surprised he's still sitting on the liberal side.
He's for sale. That's why
he'll never get off the liberal side, dude.
He sold out his constituents to give Hillary the nomination. Dropping out of the Democratic race, and get it for $26 million. He's so full of it. He's all talk.
We're talking about a guy who's never had a real fucking job in his life.
Yeah, no, he's only worked as a parasite.
Fucking slept on other people's couches and all that shit all the time.
Mm-hmm.
But he that's the thing. He threw his voting base under a bus when he did that. I don't think. Yeah. And that was one of the first steps. It's like he didn't get primaried out. He stepped aside. It's like, and just like it was the same basic way as what they did with Kamala, And it's like, at what point, that was Kamala was the straw that broke the camel's back, I think, to a certain degree. But I think Bernie soured a lot of quote unquote independent liberals, ones that weren't totally hardcore, but were on to some of the agenda.
Mm-hmm.
And he
jumped from Bernie to RFK, and then when RFK got the shaft like he did, and RFK jumped ship, they went with him.
Yep.
Yeah.
But people forget that neither Trump, RFK, or Elon Musk are Republican.
No, they never were.
No.
They're actual Democrats.
They're classic Democrats.
Yeah, they're actual Democrats. Not these pseudo-socialists. And I say they're pseudo-socialists. They're not actually socialists. They're authoritarian. They're totalitarians. Yeah, no, they want.
No, they're what. No, they're what. Yeah, they're what they called us for the last 8 years.
Yeah, no, we will not say that on this channel, but yes, I know they are. They really are. We can't say that F word. There's 2 F words you can't say on this channel, and that's one of them. And the other one is very hurtful to homosexuals.
It's what a certain mustachioed man ties his shoes.
Yeah, I know. I know what the word is. I'm just making a joke.
Synonymous with El Duce. That F word. Yeah, no, it's true though. It's true though. They really are. And it's crazy. It's a different type of F word, but it's ultimately it's the same flavor. I mean, it's a different flavor, but it's ice cream nonetheless.
Did you
Hold
guys
on, I gotta get. Oh, sorry. I was just saying I gotta go get my Fig Newtons.
All right, gotta have them Fig Newtons, man.
You got it.
Eggs.
Hank, I gotta see you're kind of slow tonight on your artwork. You know, because I've almost got this done.
let's big screen you, man.
Hey, now to be fair, Witchblade's got a lot more detail than a lot of characters. I think the only one that's got more detail is Spider-Man.
He does have a lot of detail, but it's worth it.
I'm not gonna lie, I feel bad for any comic book artist who is tasked to do Spider-Man in the panels and shit under a fucking time constraint.
Actually, Spider-Man, I find that his detail is surprisingly easy to knock out in quick order.
Well, I'm going to tell you the truth. When I got to see Todd McFarlane draw Spider-Man and how he did the webs in the red costume, I was sitting there going like, "You have got to be kidding me! Are you serious?"
Yeah, cheat.
No, he showed the cheat. He showed the cheat to everybody. He was like, "I'm sitting there going like, no, that can't be right." So I was like, "You really did do that?" You know, it's like, holy crap! It's so easy once you see it, and once you see it done, it's like, how the hell did I not figure this out?
No, and then you realize there is no cheating in commercial art. There are only results.
Yeah. Once you figure something out,
hot damn.
Well, you know that McFarlane used his Spider-Man art to do Spawn poses, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that was a big, nice finger.
I'll tell you, the funniest thing was when they asked him, how come his costume keeps changing, the pads are moving around? And Todd, no, he just, his suit's alive.
Yeah.
And I was like, yeah, that's a good comeback.
Oh, dude, no, Joe Sontag has pulled the same card with Reaper Destroyer.
I know, I caught him on that.
He made it more legit.
Yeah.
Only he made it more legit than Spawn did, than Todd did with Spawn. I was like, yeah, no, all right, I see what you did there, and I respect you for it.
So, did you guys see the speech that Vance gave at the Munich Security Conference?
No,
that was beautiful.
Part of it.
That was so beautiful.
Vance just went out there and in the most eloquent way, fucking just whipped out his dick and slapped it on the fucking podium.
And I'll tell you the funny thing is when he left and went outside, he picked up his daughter and carried his daughter out. Like,
well, is that where he was telling him? Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
And he was like saying, "Yes, I'm a married man. Yes, I have kids, and I am afraid to show them." This is what all dads should be doing,
You pedos aren't going to get your hands on them. Bitches.
That was the great part. When Trump was signing that.
We lost you, dude.
Uh-oh.
There we go. Sorry, I bumped the phone. When Trump was signing that EO on keeping trannies out of women's sports, right, and had all those student athletes surrounding him.
Right.
Yeah, that was great.
I'm just excited that our airport luggage is now safe.
Look,
not a single kid was snipped.
Buck Angel, transsexual icon that was cheering that had happened. You go to the real transsexual, it's not really a community, but you talk to real transsexuals, and they're against all the transgender stuff. I in terms of to the YouTube overlords, I have no opinion. There are no opinions up here. We are just regurgitating what other people have said and things that have happened. Please do not cancel my channel. But please go on.
That's one of the things that a lot of people have noticed, and quietly, is that if you pay attention, a lot of the MTFs get Women of the Year, but if you notice, the few FTMs they don't
get the Man of the Year.
That too, and not only that, but they're not predominantly in business. They're not in sports. They're in entertainment, whether it's adult or otherwise.
I don't know. I'd vote for Buck Angel to be Man of the Year just to rile some feathers. And I'm kind of jealous of the beard.
Wasn't Buck Angel?
That's a pretty good damn beard, man. I'm just gonna say.
Well, wasn't Buck Angel in in Clerks 2? That was Buck Angel, right?
I don't recall. Actually, you know what? I've never seen Clerks 2 because I think at that fight. Oh, no, I saw Clerks 2, and it was. I remember that it wasn't memorable.
No.
Now I remember. I don't know. What was Buck Angel in Clerks 2?
I think he was the guy that had the donkey.
Oh, okay.
No, that wasn't him. That was not him.
Oh, that's okay.
Yeah. Buck Angel, the man with the
even during that time, Buck Angel was covered in tattoos. So.
Oh yeah, no, Buck's been covered in tattoos and all that other stuff. It's interesting. I've interacted with the Buck Angel in their chat, and respectable individual, good, red blood American, and a decently level head.
Mm-hmm.
And because I'm always looking, I go out and I look at the opinion that is not mine. I want to see where people are coming from. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I want to see where they're coming from because that way I can better communicate with them. And it's interesting.
Well, see, this is where okay, this is kind of off Buck Angel a little bit, but Buck Angel, Clerks 2, and a lot of Kevin Smith's previous work prior to his heart attack and going woke leads me to believe that he's being blackmailed.
Oh, I'm pretty sure that's when I put on my tinfoil hat, there's a reason why Kathleen Kennedy still has her job.
Oh, you know it. You know it.
She's got some real dirt, and she's not part of the blackmailable club. So she gets to do whatever she wants.
Yeah, because I don't know. I mean, that was almost like a light switch. And Kevin Smith, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, well, he's always been super left. But I wouldn't be surprised that if his opinions came from his therapist saying, "Well, you're actually been gay this whole time." Honestly, I wouldn't put it past that is the origin of his therapist just going, "Oh, well, actually, you were gay this whole time, and you support this stuff," and he's like, and then they just convinces him because it sounds like honestly, it sounds like he's been programmed because it doesn't seem organic. You know what I mean? It doesn't seem organic. He used to be punk. He used to be the anti-establishment, but now he's
he used to say some really fucked up shit.
Dude, for real, he used to have a raunchy sense of humor, and used to push the envelope, and now he's part of the wannabe new status quo. So I don't know. As far as I'm concerned, he can go Clerks himself.
Well, look. I actually lit him up here about a year ago, right about the time he was doing He-Man, and he got caught lying and calling clownfish liars. I had a dollar bill that said "F you," and I took a picture of it. I sent it to him. I said, "This is the last damn dollar you'll see out of me," because a lot of the cult following he flushed because a lot of us, we backed him up after Dogma. We backed him up after Jay and Silent
I
Bob.
love Dogma. I don't know what you're talking about. That was a fun movie.
Well, no. What I mean, no, I'm talking about the legal. You know, when GLAD and some of these other organizations were going after him.
Oh yeah,
You know, a lot of us backed him up on that, and it's like, and then you go and throw it away, and then go to bed with him. Yeah, no, screw you.
Yeah. Well, I think the Boondocks actually did a great episode on that. Really covering. It really kind of like attacked GLAD and Al Sharpton and that kind of stuff, and it really just called it out. It's like that's just a giant grift. It's all grift. It is. It's all just a big grift. There's no real cause there. They're in it for the money. And as soon as the money's gone, so are they, interestingly enough. So F them. They're phonies. Phonies! Big, fat phonies!
Well, that's the other thing. How much of what Kevin Smith is doing and him capitulating, how much of that was for him to get into bed with DC in any way, shape, or form?
Well, he was already in bed with a lot of comic book.
Yeah, no, he was because, James Silent Bob's Secret Stash, I've been to the location that it was in Los Angeles, and you know what? Awesome comic book store. I ain't gonna lie, dude. Great comic store.
Let me rephrase that. Okay, if you take a look, right after his heart attack, he got in with Berlanti and started doing the CW. I think the closest thing he had in the way of television was he did I think Toyman for like Justice League or one of the animated movies. He was still sitting quote unquote on the fringe to a certain extent, but I think after the heart attack, that's when he started getting more directorial and guest appearances on the Arrowverse on CW.
Okay. I didn't really pay too much attention to behind the scenes on any of that. I just occasionally, casually.
All I know is that he used to write Daredevil for Marvel.
I've actually got his and Art Thiebert's collaboration on Batman, and it is autographed by Mr. Art Thieber. So,
I don't know. He's going to have to do a lot to get people back. I'm not giving him another dime.
As far as I'm concerned, I'm done with him. I'm through. I do not watch any of his stuff. I don't pay attention to him. I don't give him the time of day. I'll talk about stuff maybe in the past that he's done that was good, but that's because I've already, consumed it.
Yeah.
But as far as I'm concerned, yeah, no, he can. He can eat a fat sack of dicks.
Yeah, trust me, I'm highly disappointed in him, and he's done such a horrible job for himself.
What's up, brother? How you doing? Good to see you. Good to see you, man.
So what'd you think, Tank?
Looking good, man. Well, I put you up in the forefront here. We'll let rock stars rock, dude. That's looking great.
Oh.
I love your style too, man. It's looking real good. Looking real good.
Yeah. No, still waiting for Dawn Draw Stuffs to finish up coloring my book, but everything's looking really good. So once it gets colored, I can send it to print.
As soon as I'm done with this,
so yeah,
kind of blending, because I kind of just roughly threw in.
I got to throw this off for you, so you may get to enjoy this. If you go over to my website, www.devonsteins.com, you can read the first chapter of my new book.
Ooh.
Oh, yes, my new book.
Check that out. And
my new book is an isekai.
Awesome. Dude, Paladin Dragoon Writer got 3 books published, man. He's been rocking. I love to watch everybody succeed, dude. That's what really needs to happen. We need to have all these people succeed, because I'll be honest, dude. Everybody talks about the Marvel this and the DC that, and I'm like, I haven't seen it. and I'm not. It's not. I'm not like watching it. I should say I'm not watching it out of like some sense of righteous protest or anything of the
You're
sort.
just not chasing it.
I'm just generally not interested. I don't care.
You want to hear? You want to hear something really good?
Sure.
Guess how many books combined with audiobook, paperback, the whole thing, digital and everything, I've sold.
No clue.
Dude, please tell. I
Just
know
take
these
it.
numbers are. I know that these numbers. What? I'm a low ball you.
Right?
I'm a low ball you and say like 15,000.
20 something.
You ready?
27.
What's the
You
real
ready?
number?
Okay,
Yeah.
90,000.
Wow.
Damn.
I knew it was going to be something beautifully outrageous, and man, I am not disappointed.
Remember,
That's
at one
great.
point I was number 13 on the New York Times bestseller list.
Yeah, no, dude, listen. My mother-in-law sells bump books, as my mom used to say, the bump, and her numbers would embarrass even the greatest comic book. You know what I mean? Like I'm not
Oh,
gonna,
yeah.
I'm not.
Oh,
You know
I
what I
know.
mean? Like, and that's you want to talk about a niche market. That's I mean she's doing near what you're doing. You know what
Yeah.
I'm saying? And people
Yeah.
don't get it. It's like, dude, you gotta chase you gotta go where the audience is sometimes, man. And I'm so happy to hear that you're making fools of people in a good way, though, not in a bad way, not in a like a ha ha you're wrong kind of way, but in a like, yo, wake up, people.
But the one thing I do stress is I do not burn my bridges.
Mhm.
I do not go to war with anybody because it's like this. You may have you may have a conflict with, say, Devil Flyer, but I'm friends with both of
Grr,
y'all.
arg, rock
No,
a
hold on,
frackle.
but yeah, I'm friends with both of y'all. That's between you two. You're
Yeah,
still
thank
my
you.
friends, and it's none of my business.
No,
You know what I
I've
mean?
had, I look, I work with people that cannot stand EDS, right?
Yeah.
But I tell them flat out, I'm like, look, man, you know, I've never, I haven't had a major disagreement with EDS in a long time, and you know what? It's always done right by me.
Yeah, I've never.
So
There's people that
I'd be
have,
the one in the wrong to just be an asshole about it. You know what I'm saying?
yeah,
So, and I don't want to burn bridges. And you know what? Hey, the person doesn't like EVS. I'm like, dude, that's between y'all, man.
that's what I'm
Unless you
saying.
want me to broker a peace agreement, that's between you guys.
That's the way I am. I'm like, y'all are my friends.
Mm-hmm.
My friends have arguments between them. That's between them, not me.
Yeah. Keep
Absolutely.
me out of it unless you're looking
That's the way to be.
for somebody to broker a peace agreement.
Yeah. Now, if you want me to settle it, you can both come to me, then I'll settle it. But I'm not going to sit
Yeah.
there and pick sides.
And of course, I'm going to recommend that we take it to Street Beefs and monetize the shit out of it.
Well, this is one of the things that,
Yeah.
Who was
well,
laughing?
this is one of the things,
Who knows Street Beefs?
well, this is one of the things that I've always, cause see, I live in a small rural area, and you can disagree and dislike somebody, but there's only a few options to go when you want plumbing or you want electrical or you want me not a mechanic, whatever. Okay, so regardless of whether I like you or not, can you do your job professionally? At the end of the day, that's really all that matters. Is if
Yeah.
you can if you can play and shoot straight, doesn't matter whether I like you or not.
No, and you got to be able to take constructive criticism, even if it is just to the point of saying, "Look, I respect your position." And that is the scientific kiss of death, by the way. Anybody who has ever debated in science, while arguing facts, I respect your position. That is scientists for fuck you. All right, let's see.
That's just like email-ese of per my last email.
Yeah,
Right.
per my last email. Have a nice day. Like for real. Yeah, no, and that's the thing. It's like, look, I can agree to disagree. I got people who, like that I work with that are like, oh, I don't like John Baylor, I don't like blah blah blah, and I'm like, oh, that's cool, dude. No, that's cool. And I say it like that because I'm exaggerating. They're not actually like they do have legitimate upsets, and that's fine. And it's like, look, man, unless you want me to promote, to broker a peace deal, dude, I'm just gonna acknowledge you, and we're gonna get on with work. Um, I'm not trying to make less of your upset or anything of the sort, but hey,
Well, and it only goes back to what I was saying. In a lot of ways, okay, the comic creator community right now is so small that we let beefs get in the way. You're not going to find an artist. You're not going to find a pencil. You're not going to find an editor. Whatever. You're going to screw yourself out of somebody.
Oh, dude, we lost for Neon Revenant. We lost part of our creative team because they decided to be a spurg about politics and just flipped out on people on principle. And so to them, we say, well, you know what? Wish you luck, dude. Have a good one. And they're just like, oh, you're going to burn it out. It's like, dude.
Well,
for real, man. And it sucked because they were a good member of the team, but they let the personal become professional, and it's not supposed to be. I think it's coming. Oh, I'm a big screen myself for a second. I have to go pay the coffee tax. But I think the color's coming out okay on this so far.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Hank, before you go get the coffee, you want a copy of this?
What's up? A copy?
You want a digital copy of the Witchblade?
Oh yeah. No, I could use the coloring practice, man, for real.
Okay. Cool.
For real?
I've been working on upping my coloring game. I'm okay, right? But I've been just trying to pick it up because after this is done, I'm gonna cut out the background. I'm just gonna nix that background entirely because this needs to be cut out, and whatever.
So what's your new setup for Twitter?
At Spare Tank.
Spare Tank?
Spare Tank. All one word. I was shocked it wasn't taken. And I was like that. Thank you.
Gotcha.
The Almighty done shown his countenance upon me.
Okay, I got you.
With that. I genuinely thank God for at Spare Tank. Because that's the only reason why somebody hasn't taken it is because for some reason I can't explain the big guy likes me.
Hey, go look at your Twitter.
He loves you.
All right, let me go check that out.
Hey, James.
Yes.
By chance, can I get a copy of that to play with too?
Sure. What's your Twitter?
Blue checks can't do this, or give me a second. I'm going to go silent for a minute.
All right, I'm already following you. Good.
Yeah, I just sent it to you.
Okay, good. Yeah, no, dude. I'm absolutely in love. Right now, I'm absolutely in love with E-Punk and the Bastards of the Universe. I love underground comics. I grew up on that stuff. You know what I mean? That was my thing when I was a kid. Pirate Corpse, Flaming Carrot, nonsense like that. You know what I'm saying? And I'm really looking forward to it. And I'm glad I hear. Hats off to Elon for fixing how well you can train your Twitter algorithm. Because here in I've had this account for just a few days now, I think. Tell me when I joined. Just joined August 2024. That's weird. Oh, I think that's when I made the account, but I was still neck deep in depression. And I never did anything with it. But I've really only been around. Let's see here. Let's go scroll all the way. I can actually do this because it's so fresh of an account. My first post was February 7th. So since February 7th, I've just told I have more options. Control my feed on Twitter. I can say I don't like this post. I want to mute this person. It used to be just like mute or block. Now it's like, okay, I don't like this post, and then it recommends less content like that. And so my post, I go to feed, man, and it's like comic books and animation and artwork and funny jokes. And yeah, I still get some of the vitriol and stuff like that, and sometimes I get the Gooner AI e-thoughts, and can I follow you? And, and I mute them and say, hey, I don't like this I don't recommend this content, I don't like it, and I move on, and it becomes less prolific in my feed. Even people that I follow and stuff, like if they're posting like wall of text, angry stuff, reposting politics.
Go look what I just retweeted.
Oh, hold on one second. Let me
You're gonna love this.
Let me see what you got going on. Just
and
it.
James.
Yes.
It's at.
Okay, hold on.
Born_altered.
Born.
BORN _altered 8.
I think I'm done with my head sketch tank.
Which one are you?
What I see, the latest one I see.
Are you blue cheese? Can't do this.
Yes.
I'm already following you. Yeah, I already got. Okay, wait, hold
on. The F-35 escort for Air Force One.
Yeah, I know. They're pretty cool, huh?
That is way cool. God damn, I had a swimmer in my coffee. That's so disgusting.
I'm here to represent traditional artwork. Here you go. My latest and greatest.
Hold on, let me
Bog head sketch. 10 years of drawing Bog. And there's the latest.
Look at that. Look at that, man. I love it. You got an eye for character design.
Thank you.
Like, yeah.
That is cool.
Like, good geometry, good flow. I feel like I silhouette the characters, Your key characters can be silhouetted. Mm-hmm. It's good stuff. Hey, I'll be right back, guys. I am going to go pay my coffee tax, go pay my state coffee tax.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
And
go into the room where everybody's the same nationality, right?
Right. Well, and I've been getting into a routine of every hour to hour and a half. I get that one on the show. I love it. Every hour to an hour and a half, I get up. I do maybe some light calisthenics and some stretches and rotations.
Putting us all to shame, folks.
Because at 8 years being sedentary, I've gotten pretty out of shape. I'm not happy with that. I've been in decent shape most of my life.
Hey. Round is a shape. Don't knock it.
I'm not even round. I am lumpy, and that's not.
He's
okay.
Bouncing Boy from the Legion of Superheroes. What are you talking about?
I love that. I always love like the characters that have like the wispy tendrils of cloth, like Ragman. Mm-hmm. I like that. I like the geometry of that. Bring that one back up. What was that previous one, the green dude? Yeah, I like that facial geometry. That's fun. That's fun.
Different. I'm not looking to mimic Marvel, at all.
Right. No, it's hard to be. Look, I look at fantastic characters, and it's really hard to create a truly standout. I love melting. No, sorry. All right, so I'll be right back. Now I'm doing secret dance in my chair.
Well, I got 12:30, so I'm gonna have to take off.
Oh, dang it! All right, man. Well, thank you very much for coming by.
Hey, and hanging out. Tomorrow night or tonight, 7 p.m. over on Dawn's Jaw. The studio will be live. We're doing Telepathic Bunny's character. So come on.
Oh yeah. I definitely want to try and make it for that.
It is open. That means you guys can join us if you want.
Oh, beautiful.
So just jump by. Okay.
I'm gonna try and make it.
All right.
I'm
Catch
gonna
you guys
try and
later.
make it to Rex's.
Yep,
Try to
you
make
have a
it to
good
that one, and do a wrestling show tomorrow.
Yeah, if you like underground comics, you definitely got to check out today's stream. Had an artist on from France, and it's his stuff is just, you know,
Is it the guy that does Perfect 10?
nope.
Because you know Perfect 10's from France.
He's from the Netherlands.
No,
Dave
well,
Brink? Are you talking about Dave Brink, or
Yeah, they're
the
close.
or his artist?
To both of them, but they're close enough. Netherlands is close enough.
Oh, okay.
They're like right next door to each other. So, all right, catch
Yeah,
you guys later.
like saying Tennessee and Arkansas. Got it. Close enough. That's what I do. Hey, you got the concept of it, right? That's all you need.
Got the concept. Got the concept.
Yeah, that's all. That's all you need. Yeah, usually I don't work in color, but you know, I have been lately. So this one just needs to dry. But yeah, 10 years drawing Bog. My which I draw him many different ways.
Look at that boggy bastard.
Yeah. And tomorrow's show, well, today now it's past midnight. We'll have on RJ from Critical Blast,
Ooh.
and what's his name? Never had him on before. I'll check his Charlie McElvey. He does American Yakuza 3 is what he'll be talking about. American Yakuza 3.
Okay.
Hey, Edwin. If I didn't say hi, hello. This is the Tank Ferret King Leak Network.
Something like that.
Yeah, it's something like that.
King Lake, you're in the group chat, right?
Yes.
Okay, take a look. I hacked Tank's camera and got a picture of him.
That's great.
Bath spaghetti. Have you ever seen bath spaghetti?
I just did.
Yeah, there you go.
Lavender scented,
Weird,
huh?
I had to pick it up. That's like Minecraft Pez. What the hell?
I still yet to see someone actually try to make the xenomorph Pez dispenser, where whenever you open up the mouth, and the little mouth pushes the Pez out.
That actually is fun.
Yeah, the big ones
Why
like
has
this
somebody
that are
has-
musical. They push out whole packets full of Pez candy. Pez has been around since 1927, believe it or not. Here's a
Oh, you
record.
remember that, huh?
Do you have the Pez gun?
I've got the Pez gun from the 60s. I've got the space gun from the 80s. The orange version, not the silver version. They made two. And then the Pez gun, I think, was in different colors. I've got the orange and white.
Oh, okay.
Mm-hmm. Or red and white. It's kind of orangey red, you know. There were different colors though with that. There were some 50s guns as well that shot Pez candy out at kids. You know, I wonder if anybody ever put their eye out. How'd you lose your eye? Well, a piece of Pez candy.
I don't think it was so much kids losing their eyes, it's more kids choking on the damn thing.
I never see bags anymore though. No bag Pez. I just see all carded Pez. Or they've got like Funko Pop Pez that comes in a box. Like that.
That's funny because I got
England.
I got Star Trek Pez dispensers.
Yeah, I've got the set too. Yeah, is it the original or like the next
I
generation?
think it's the next It's the next generation.
Okay. Yeah, they've got both. Yeah, I've got both of those. Those are the limited box sets that they make about 500,000 of them. They did a Star Wars set like that. They did Snow White and the Seven Dwarfs. They did Lord of the Rings. And then they do smaller, like 10 sets, which were like Kiss. The very first one that they did was Orange County Choppers when they were hot on TV. They did Elvis Presley. They actually had Mozart and his wife, believe it or not.
My brother, he has the
And all the presidents. But they haven't done a Trump Pez. I'm hoping to do a Devil Flyer Pez on my next campaign.
My brother, he has the Elvis Presley Pez dispenser. The one that it's 3 Pez dispensers through his that shows the different eras of Elvis, and they're all in a tin.
Yeah, that's what it is. Yeah, I've actually got the stand that those came in.
Now I've got an unpopular thought.
A couple of them actually.
Oh, I do. But is what Funko Pop is today? Is it just a non-functional version of what Pez already had started?
Funky Pops suck.
Well, you know what I'm saying, though. They're doing.
I'm gonna be based.
But you know what I'm saying.
Is it an extension? What are you asking? Is it an extension of what Pez
No.
started?
Well, kind of, yeah, because you notice Pez, like you were saying, they did all these intellectual properties, and then Funko Pop, comes out, and they're trying to capitalize on the same thing.
Yeah, they started in 1952 with the character heads, with Popeye, Casper, and Mickey Mouse being the first ones made.
Mickey Mouse or Mighty Mouse?
Mickey Mouse.
Oh.
There never has been a Mighty Mouse. Yes, believe it or not.
That's
an and would it be the Ralph Bakshi version? Just wondering.
Which surprises me, since was it Popeye and Casper were part of the same from the same comic company, weren't they?
Yeah. There's never been Woody Woodpecker. I mean, there's been several.
Or Richie Rich.
There never has been a Richie Rich. No.
Or
it seems like an injustice.
Oh shit! The hell was that?
What was what?
You guys didn't hear
that? Was a parrot. Oh, hey, Tank. I hacked your camera, and I got a picture of you in the group chat.
Oh, good. Hold on 1 second.
Hank, thanks for coming on the other day, by the way. Appreciate it.
Oh, thank you for having me. Let's see here.
When you don't have someone to bounce off of, it makes it tough.
I've been doxxed.
The show all yourself.
No, it is tough, dude. Like, thank you, Bad Vibes, for coming on and keeping me company last night. Because, going as long as I did, even
25 hours.
Yeah, 1 million hours. That was brutal. I was sitting there and talking to myself and just being absolutely crazy. I was just like, I was sitting there just trying to think of things to say. I was like, talking.
And now we're going to go through the periodical table.
He was almost there. I mean, it was so bad. His hands weren't cooperating.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, no. When I hit the end of it, like, I got stupid fingers. Towards the end, I had full-on stupid fingers. It was great.
By the way, how many slices of coffee did you end up having today?
I'm finishing up my first loaf.
So we were talking healthy. Is there anyone that eats bologna?
Oh, we have somebody in the back room. Oh, Mighty Geek. What's up, brother?
What's
How
up,
you doing?
brother? I'm all right.
Good to see
Mighty
you,
Geek.
man.
It's been a while.
Man, Mighty Geek goes way back to the Dogstar days. Dog stars represent.
Dog Star is a
So
sequel.
what's going on?
Oh,
Not much.
just,
You're a little staticky.
It looks like Tank's given her a camel tone. Just saying.
yeah. No, it's a little gooner bait. I did put a little
gooner
gooner bait in
Okay.
here. You know,
Oh,
I do
Gooner bait
actually
on a
full
gooner
on. I actually do
You
full
act
on planning. I am planning to
You
when,
act
when I'm
surprised
done with
by
this
this.
picture. Right. when I'm fully done with this picture, I actually am going to tag Melanie Mack, just to poke a little fun at her because it seems to be the popular thing to do. And
I
could
do
use
have a
some
question,
clout.
Tank. Is
Yeah.
she supposed to not have a realistic skin tone?
Yeah. No. She does not. She has an unnatural skin tone.
Oh, okay.
She does have an unnatural, but also because I am doing kind of like a mother color thing. So when I really do pop up this sign and then I add like
Right.
the lighting highlights, it will come together.
Right.
It
Well, I
will
was
come
just
together
wondering
better.
about the character. If she could blend in, or if she
Not really.
if
She
she just kind of
looks.
stood out all the time.
She kind of does stand out. Now she can change her skin color. She does have chromatophore. Right,
Okay.
those skin pigmentations, much
Right.
like
Oh my
a
God, she could do
cuttlefish.
blackface without the paint.
Yep, she could. And there are some moments where she goes deep undercover and puts on a little prosthetic makeup
Mhm.
and changes her skin tone and whatnot. And I do fully expect like the outraged crowd to be very angry at me for it.
Send
it's
it to
like,
Robert Downey Jr. He'll love it.
Right. just tag him in a post saying, what do you mean, you people? Oh, I'm going to hell. Hey, what everybody coming, right? Y'all are coming to the party?
Which
No,
party?
but like for real, for story purposes, there's story purposes where she does like she in the story she does actually change her skin tone and blend in with the crowd because, and I'm not going to say which one because I'm going to let people speculate. That's fine, they can have fun with that. But where she does have to do like an infiltration, she is an agent series, and she does have a little bit of a media presence because she's a prototype and an artificial being that is in law enforcement. So there is
So
a
which
little bit of a public
prototype is
eye.
she?
She's what we call a cyber droid, a artificially created flesh and machinery.
Now,
And that's my story, and I'm sticking to it.
Oh,
Now, I'm
basically
going to
she's
do a
an
little
advanced android.
Yes, essentially, yeah. I would say that it does definitely fall into the category of android, a human-looking machine. But
now,
unlike the Terminator, who is not a real cyborg, even though cyborg
Terminator's all
machines,
machine. We know that.
right, with the fleshy outside.
Yeah.
This is like her bone structure is it is very similar. She does actually have human-like DNA, but it is a chimeric DNA for her organic components. She has 26 chromosomes to her DNA, and there was in the story. There's actually it's mentioned a little bit, in passing, but there actually is like an active legal battle as to whether or not, and the reason why it took 10 years for the production line to come out, even though she was a prototype for all that time, for the production line to actually go into swing, was because of the international legal battle on, does this violate the 6-day laws? You got to think, even in modern day, people go, "Oh, this is from that movie, The Sixth Day," and it's like, no, that movie was inspired by early cloning, and they call it 6 day laws, where you cannot clone people. It is unlawful to do human genetic testing or an augmentation. And that exists in modern day. I mean, dude, that's so prolific that even China stepped in on one of its own scientists who kind of like just went and did it, and that dude's rotting in prison for genetically engineering babies, even though he was largely, this is the scary part, he was largely successful. That's kind of the scary part right there. It's like he had a lot of failures, but at the same time, he did have some successes. He did create some super babies, and the question is like, where are those super babies? Now, Scalpel Zero's aesthetic design, her visual design, is actually based on, well, not a real person in the real world, but a real person in the fictitious world, who was a genetically engineered human, and she was a ward of the U.S. government after her parents went to prison, and she was raised in government facilities, whatnot. But of course, there's not a whole lot of the official
free
story.
range. Was it free range?
The official story was that she was adopted and grew up in a largely private but normal life, and would later she would have a very successful career in the CIA and become one of the youngest secretaries of defense in U.S. history, a national hero, exposing Soviet influence during the Second Central American conflict, when Venezuela made a strong push up the Yucatan Peninsula, and where Mexico absorbed the countries to its south, forming the Mexican Commonwealth. So, like, countries like Guatemala, El Salvador, Belize, Costa Rica, they're all part of Mexico now, in 2016. And the area between the Guatemalan Canal and the Panamanian Canal is a buffer zone. It's supposed to be a demilitarized zone, but the reality of this is that it really is just a testing ground for the major nations to kind of do like little brush fire wars without risking a major global conflict, and they can test their latest hardware up against each other and kind of do their dick waving without risk of having media oversight or public interference. So it's a complex world, man. It's a complex world. I've spent a lot of time. I worked with historians, sociologists, and whatnot, developing the world to try and make it as convincing an alternate future history as possible, but still having that level of ridiculousness that we enjoy in our fiction. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So, and
I'm sorry, I wasn't paying attention. Could you please repeat that? I'm kidding.
and Zero is
Hank does the same thing in my chat. He says, "I went away."
Right? No, dude. I do that. I come back. Like, I'll go do something really quick, and then I'm like, all right, I'm back. Rewind the show. I do that all the time. I love doing that. And mostly because it just tickles the people up on the panel. They get a kick out of it. If they were getting a kick out of it, I'd find another shtick.
Well, I got a question for you. Can she adjust her timing so she's about 180 degrees at a time?
Wait, what? Say that again.
Can she
He's
adjust
doing
her
it again.
timing so that she's 180 degrees out of time, i.e., go
Oh,
full?
oh, yeah. No, I'm kidding. I'm picking what you're putting down. Yeah, no, and the thing is that I, the author, freely admit that I am lying to you, the audience. And that's why I call this it's not a true cyberpunk story. It's a proto cyberpunk story. This is where you watch during this you watch as the world becomes that cyberpunk dystopian nightmare that we all love and enjoy as classic of the genre. You know,
So you're
where
admitting. So you're
Go
admitting
ahead.
right now to everybody that you're an unreliable narrator.
I'm lying. I'm
Okay.
lying directly to your face, but at the same time, I am absolutely telling you the truth. You have to read the story. If you read the story, and not necessarily read between the lines, but if you're really paying attention, I spent like I said, I spent a lot of time, a lot of money on editors, so that way I could communicate the story in such a manner that um, the people who like to read into something and try and find, you're like, oh well, wait a minute, he said this over here, but if we look at the evidence, that's got to be a lie. That's got to be a lie. You know, I really wanted people to have fun with this story. I want them to debate because by the end, the truth shall be revealed, and and all hell will break loose. And Scalpel Zero will get her retribution. And I'll tell you right now, Scalpel Zero dies in the end. Like that is the end of Scalpel Zero. At the end of Retribution, I've got a whole bunch of. I've got like I said, like I've got like nearly a decade of like story for beforehand, so I could actually go and just drop a whole bunch of early stories. You know, where you know she's gonna survive, but it's like, well, how does she win the day though? Does she win the day? Does she lose? Um, and so there's a lot of fun in it. But at the end of Retribution, Scalpel Zero will die, and but the story doesn't end there because it's not just about her. I got a lot of characters. There's a lot of stories to be had without detracting from the main story, without getting into side story itis, right? That's but and like any character that I show for this story. Like here, hold on. I'm a bust open. I'm gonna bust open a picture. See if I can find it. Where do I hide that?
Bust a groove.
I've got a great picture that's got a ton of stories on it. Is it in there? Nope, it's not in there. Gosh, where? Where is it? I gotta think. Is it? Let me take a look in here. Oh, I'm gonna open that one real quick. Here you go. This is one of the early pictures I did of Scalpel Zero. This was in 2006.
Wow, them legs be thick, man.
Yeah, no, my girls, they usually got them R crumb legs, as it has been said, and I'm like, I won't take. I can't even call that an insult, man. I love R crumb. So, hold on, I'm looking for a
That's
picture.
2009,
2006.
2006. Wow.
Yeah, that was the first picture I published of her.
So you're coming up on what, about 20 years doing this character?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, I originally had the idea for the character in 2003. and we did a. I worked with another my dearly departed brother. We worked to develop character and the central storyline. He created a lot of the characters that are in the as people have become to call the Scalpelverse. And that just kind of stuck with me. Dang it, man!
I meant to say happy belated Valentine's Day, by the way. Hopefully you enjoyed your Valentine's Day.
I did. I slept.
There you go.
Here, where is?
Well, for Valentine's Day, I took a break from drawing.
There you go.
I had to. Because I've been drawing for 3 weeks straight.
Oh, goodness.
Well, that's what happens when everyone loves your Valentine's Day commissions.
Hey, ain't nothing wrong with that.
I'm just glad it's not as bad as it was last year.
Yeah. Yeah, no, last year was dookie poo-poo.
Oh, last year, you tried doing 75 commissions in 6 weeks.
Woo!
Yeah.
Woo! That's rough.
Tell me about it.
Pardon me, I am just looking for. I'm looking for a specific.
Making
picture.
that commission.
I found it
honey.
just the other day. Here. Nope. There. Nope. There. It's gonna take a minute, I guess. Oh my goodness. You would think it would be in this one place, but I can't find. No. In the backup?
Another 11-hour stream here, folks.
Right? For real.
He's never going to get this colored at this rate.
I'm never gonna find this picture.
Of course not.
Well, where's
First
the
of all-
Scalpel Zero supposed to be having a wrestling match tonight?
Yeah, I gotta postpone that for tomorrow. I'm gonna do that tomorrow. We're gonna do that. You know what? We can F it. We'll take a break here in a minute. And
So who is she wrestling this time?
she is going up against Cammy White for the World Waifu Championship in the Mortal Kombat special event in Outworld. Black
Oh, that
Tiger
would be a
from.
That would be a Street Fighter special event, wouldn't it?
It would be, but hey, I don't pick the I don't pick the matches. This is all organic. I am I'm not putting my hand on the scale here. I've created a world and then I let it I let it fly.
He let it fester on its own.
Yeah. No. All right. You know what? I'm not even gonna look for it. Whatever. But I got a picture that's got a whole bunch of characters on it. And each one's got a name. It's really what it boils down to. Is what I was getting at there. But I want to get this done. I want to get this picture done. And,
Someone get the fork ready.
right. Wiggle in a little bit of more brightness. And then make sure that I've got all the pouches done up, primary, secondary, tertiary. Oh, see, gotta get these right here. And come in. Yeah, see, I gotta get that right there. There's no shadow right there, so I gotta get that up. Grab that right there. Toss it in. Light sources. Grab. Blending tool. Blend it up. I blend it. I blend it up. Yeah, no, you know what? Let me see here. All right. I've got Steam updating in the background.
Tank would never talk to himself.
No. No.
No. He
Like-
talks the voices in his head.
Like my mother used to say, she'd go, you know why we talk to ourselves? Because all of us need an intelligent conversation every once in a while, and who's smarter to talk to than yourself? That's
Uh-huh.
See, I talk to myself because I need expert advice.
right, exactly. You know,
Expert advice. Are you sure?
expert in
Are
what?
you
We're
sure?
not saying.
Are you sure you are talking to the correct person?
Probably not, but I'm the only one that knows my own life well enough that I can talk to myself.
There you go. All right,
That'll make you an expert. That would partly make you an expert on yourself.
all right.
Misdirection.
Misdirection. What a horrible lady.
Well, she is.
She can be fun.
But she's
She can be
she's
fun.
better than Mr. Meaner.
It's true.
True.
Mr. Meaner's a real wiener.
That all depends on what day it is.
You like
It's
the
true,
judge's
it's
wiener.
true. Whoa. I don't know. Just out of nowhere. That's where I say, no, it just went too far. But that wasn't even really all that bad. Shut up, it went too far.
Well, Miss Demeanor has her quirks, so we leave it at that.
Yes. Yeah, and misdemeanor is not to be confused with misdemeanor.
True.
Now those are two entirely different individuals. They get confused a lot. I understand.
A lot.
But there might have been a lawsuit involved.
Oh, the last time they got confused, somebody got killed.
It's true.
Remember? So
Yeah. Oh man.
we stay away from that. Because personally, I like living.
Right? So we've got, hold on. I've got that loading. Have we loaded? Cool. I'm going to get this thing loaded in the background. One thing I like about having a workstation for a computer is that I can actually, do stuff. And I don't have a huge performance hit when I'm actually working. I can actually cut out, I can go play a game while my graphics software is still loaded. I bought this computer 4 years ago, and I've only upgraded. I've replaced the hard drives. Oh my gosh, that's so loud in the background. Alright, go away. Okay. What the hell? Why are you doing that? You're not supposed to be doing that. You're not supposed to be doing that. No. I changed those settings, stupid computer game.
No. You thought you did.
Hey,
did.
it's
I
got to
got
show
rid of
you
those.
the box.
Well, I changed some of the audio options because I didn't want to get copyright struck. Okay, cool. All right, no, that's all right. I guess it just did that on startup. Okay, and I'm just panicking for no good reason. All right, let me finish blending this, and then let's go ahead and I'll show you. We'll do a little. Normally, I'm gonna go do this on the gaming channel, but what the heck? I'll do it over here real quick. Problem is that once I go, there's no going back. There's no going back. There's no take backs. No undoing it. Currently, Scalpel Zero is the hardcore champion. She's the Mortal Kombat champion. She defeated Sindel for the title belt, and now she is going up against Cammy White for the World Waifu Championship. I've got some people's favorite waifus from comics, film, television. Heck, I even have Joe Exotic, the Tiger King. He's the manager for the animal themed characters. Because it's funny.
Oh,
He's
that's
out there
where
by the ring interfering with the he is a I totally set him up good too, because he is played out exactly as I think the real Joe Exotic would as a wrestling manager. Like, he is absolutely a heel.
What a great
and it's
name,
hilarious.
Joe Exotic.
Yeah, the Tiger King, who's currently sitting in
the
prison.
Bermuda Triangle.
Tank, gonna leave you with it, guys. Been real.
Alrighty, good sir.
All right.
All right.
Right, man.
Yeah, I'm surprised you stayed up this late, Rex.
Yeah, it's a good late
I'm up
one.
every night. I just don't like
Don't
to
do
sit
anything
in
I wouldn't
the chair
do.
for hours and hours and hours.
No, I understand.
Not
Well,
that
I'm
comfortable.
almost done with the blending on the pouches, and then we're gonna jump over to wrestling. And I forget. I think Batgirl is in the first event. So we'll see.
Who's she fighting?
I think she's going up against Tifa from Final Fantasy
Oh.
VII.
Yeah,
So,
Steven
Oh
doesn't
man,
stand a
that's,
chance.
oh man,
well, I mean,
That's
the
unfair.
whole point, the whole point of this pocket universe is that all things are balanced out. So it really does come down to the combative skill, or to the wrestling bullshit, to see who wins, and it's great.
you do know Tifa's gonna cheat, right?
Of course. I mean, duh, ninja.
No, magical girl.
It's true. But we'll see how it goes here. See how it goes. All right. So I think that's that. Let's go ahead and zoom out. There we go. Yep, those are all blended. Good. Those are all nice and blended, and we're gonna go ahead and go to. I think it's this one. Is it this one? Yes, there we go. Okay, cool. That's reversed. Let me make sure. Let me see. Go check the live play. All right. Nope, it's showing reversed on the live stream. So let me fix this quick. Flip horizontally. Good. Fit it. All right. So let's see what we got going on here. Let me double check my sound and make sure that it's all pumping out to the right place. All right, so let's take a look here. Tonight's show, we've got Rose doing from Wild Roses doing a heel turn. We got Tifa versus Batwoman. We've got the World Waifu Championship match, Scalpel Zero versus Cammy White. We've got Catwoman versus Rose. So it's gonna be a real cat fight. Then we've got one-on-one in the steel cage, Chun-Li versus Beyond Ink Comics Black Tiger. There's no love lost between these two kung fu combatants. Then we've got Scarlet from Mortal Kombat versus Ashara from Raging Golden Eagle. And we've got Bowsette, the internet's favorite crossplay waifu, versus Storm. And then in the main event, Scalpel 21 is making her premiere against the Princess of Outworld, Melina. So it's going to be a heck of a show. Let's go ahead and see what we've got going on. Unfortunately, I have no sound effects or stuff for the opening. there's a way that I'm supposed to be able to upload my own custom files. I've been looking at. I just haven't had time to get in and start modding my game because there's no more online support. Because 2K is a predatory company, and they don't support their old games. But yeah.
Speaking of games, you know that Steam just banned game developers from putting obvious ads in their games, haven't you?
I mean, just look at that. Listen to that crowd, man. They are going nuts tonight. So it's going to be a hell of a show. It's going to be a hell of a show. But, you know, we're going to go ahead and, since we're just having fun, we are going to simulate. Move the hell on. Let's go ahead and see Tifa versus Batgirl with her manager, Joe Exotic. This is gonna be an interesting match, man. We've got two ninja combatants going up against each other. It's gonna be good. And of course, Joe Exotic, the dirtiest manager in all of comic book wrestling.
Did you all see that Super Saiyan 4 is canon now?
Oh, gross. No, it's not. Well,
Yeah,
I mean, it's GT canon. What, did they put out something after Super?
Well, there's a series, Dragon Ball Daima, which takes place between Dragon Ball Z and Battle of Gods. And pretty much it's GT done in Toriyama's way. So,
oh, man.
Basically, from what I understand...
The corpse isn't even cold and they're already ruining it?
No, this is written by Toriyama.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah.
All right, let's see here.
Yeah, this was
Tifa Lockhart coming out. Always a ray of sunshine. Always a ray of positivity. Look at that. Crowd, they love her.
So, basically, same premise. Something happens where they end up getting wished and all the adults get turned into kids.
Whatever.
Or at least pint-sized. But they end up having to travel to the demon realm to try to reverse it.
Of course,
and
you got the puppies and the kitties.
At this point, Vegeta turned Super Saiyan 3. So he finally got that in the bag. And then apparently this new transformation, this version of Super Saiyan 4, apparently it can only be utilized in the demon realm. So that's why it never gets used in Dragon Ball Super.
Yep, so we got Batgirl, Barbara Gordon coming out to the arena. This is going to be a hell of a match. There's no predicting this. We don't know who's going to win. There's no love lost between these two competitors, I'll tell you that. They have been beefing for a hot minute, and each match has been highly competitive. So I'm excited to see what goes on here tonight in the Outworld arena.
So will Batgirl be allowed to use anything in her utility belt?
Nah, it's wrestling. It's wrestling. Although it is Extreme Rules. So no utility belt, but there is a utility assortment underneath the ring.
Now, my question is there any ruling on or judging on jiggly physics? Because if that's the case, I think Batgirl wins.
I don't know, man. Oh, out of the ring! Clothesline, Batgirl going, man, I've been trained by the best. I'm gonna whoop your ass. Oh. Tifa denying with the reversal. Batgirl with another reversal. Coming in with a hard right, denied. Look at this. These two combatants have just been denying each other. Such defensive abilities from both of them. Tifa back into the ring. Apparently, is this one not Extreme Rules? Is it like a normal match? I should have fixed that. Outworld supposed. This one's like when I set up this game. Like this pay-per-view event is supposed to be like special matches. It's supposed to be like Extreme Rules and Hell in a Cell and Oh! Going for the count. Out on a 2 count. Tifa Lockhart, not that easy to take down. She's like, man, I fought against Sephiroth. What do you think you got? Batgirl. Oh, setting her up for something. Oh, what we got going on? Oh, look at that. That's what I'm talking about. You know what? She's calling for some ninja action. Denied, though. Batgirl, with her own version, she's like, let me show you how to do that scissor takedown. Like, let me show you how to do that. Tifa struggling to get back to her feet. Batgirl checking herself at the last moment. Once again, the combatants. Oh! That had to hurt. Batgirl going for the pin. I think she's going a little prematurely here. I don't think Tifa's been worn down quite enough. This is one hell of a competitor. Batgirl shouldn't be that surprised at the resiliency of this Final Fantasy combatant and her ability to escape from certain doom. That arm getting worked on, though. Oh, slammed into the corner with the big jumping miss at the missile drop kick. Into the corner of her own. Showing her how it's done. Yeah, out on a 1 count. That girl's a tough cookie, I'll tell you that. She's a tough one. She's a tough one. She's a tough one. Oh, that girl got her up. Oh, on the ring. Oh, dude, right on the rope. But Tifa up, surprisingly quick. What is she doing? Oh, she's going up. She's all the way to the top.
Barb's going to dodge. There we go.
Oh, she's saying, stand up. I want to take you down standing. She might have taken too much time. Batgirl had time to recover and was waiting to counter that one. Batgirl left standing in the ring. Referee's counting. Oh, coming across. Grabbing her. Oh, look at that. Sometimes wrestling, you entertain me. Going for the count. 1, 2, kicked out. Look at that. Taunting her. Showing the ninja hands. That didn't seem to do anything. There we go. Second time. Hitting her square in the chest. Dragging her in. Is she going for a pin? Oh, she's going for a pin. I think she's doing it wrong here. I don't think this is going to work. 2.
Ooh. She cut it.
She got out. Oh. She's calling for it.
Come on, Barbara.
She's up to the top rope. Let's see what she's going to do here.
Oh!
Missile drop kick
Paralyzing.
right to the back. But she says she's not done yet. Oh! Series of clotheslines coming in. Oh, it's some sweet chin music.
Barbara's punch drunk.
Oh,
There we go.
Barbara coming back. Look at this. These two competitors have been going at each other. This has just been back and forth, evenly matched. Oh, looks like she might. Oh, no, she's just going to crown her. Stop that. Oh. But then again, this is the Outworld. So, crazy stuff happens. Oh, no. Batgirl falling for it again. Tifa going up to the top rope.
She might have it this time.
Oh, man. Oh, that hurt.
She made a liar out of me.
Still having enough energy to avoid Batgirl. Looks like for a press. No. Oh, that was nice.
Good night.
She said, let me show you this trick Batman taught me after he fought Bane. Oh, kick it out. Yeah, I'm a little surprised too, Batgirl. That one looked like she might have been done for sure. Barbara going up to the top rope. What's she got in plan? Oh,
Ooh,
missing
right
with
to
a
the
double
middle of
axe
his back.
handle. Oh, suplex. What the? Oh, no. Oh, man. He's like,
She's
let's
making
try
it.
going up to the top rope again.
Now it's time to pay with it some interest.
Oh, Tifa getting up to just in time to miss. What is she going here? Is she going for a submission? Nope, she's get out. She got out. Going for a pin. Oh, kicking out on a 2 count. Oh, man. That seemed to wake up Batgirl real quick. Nope. Oh, ninja shenanigans is what I say. She counters with a clothesline. Oh, boy.
Don't let up. Keep hammering her.
Oh!
There you go.
Oh, what's she doing? She's, I guess they say persistence is its own reward. Let's see what's going
I don't know.
on here.
The rope barely hit.
Oh!
Yeah.
2, 3. No! No! Kicking out on a count of 2 after that. This is nuts, and she still has enough energy to fight back, but not enough. Batgirl looking like she's gonna win this one. Looking a little winded, but still starting to dominate.
It looks like if it comes down to who can take the punishment, more punishment. I think Barb's got it.
I think she does as she slams her into the corner. Oh, Tifa still having a little bit of fight left in her. Oh, and she's going for this. 3rd time, I guess they say is the charm. What is she doing here? What is she doing? Oh. Going for a hold. She's using them waifu thighs.
Oh, nice elbow.
Elbows to the face. Get her out of it. Up on her feet. Ducking that kick. But Barbara's not done yet. Oh, brutal beating.
She's giving everything in the sink and the kitchen sink.
Yeah. And out of the ring. Just tossed her right out. What is she doing? Holy. Oh, man. Right into the announcer's table. Oh, that had to hurt. Listen to that crowd. They're just going wild. They are loving every last minute of this. Oh, with the slam. 1, 2. Still, somehow. I don't know. I think that count was a little slow, ref.
There was a couple of slow ones.
Oh! I don't understand how Tifa can still fight after all this. Oh! Ooh. With the bat splash. 1, 2, 3.
Yes.
And our winner is Batgirl. Let's check out some of the automatic highlights from this match. Look at that Batgirl. The win. Look at that. That was amazing. And look at that. Her manager absolutely happy that he could exploit another animal.
Looks like he's financially recovering tonight.
All right, let's see what we got next. Coming up here. Outworld event here. Oh, it is Scalpel 21 coming out to the ring. Let's see what she's got to say. I'm just gonna let the audience read the subtitles. I'm trying to keep up with that. Yo, Dave, Genuine Comics, what is up there, guy? How's it going, man? This is the wrestling show that I was talking to you about. I was talking to Dave about this. I wanted to get some turnaround so I could put Perfect 10 in here because, really, honestly, I want to replace all the mainstream characters with indie characters. You know, and just be like indie comics and stuff. But we'll see that. It's gonna take a minute to do all that because I have to like go in and use the character creator to make them. Scalpel 21, the black pack coming out there. Let's see what she's got to say. Come on now. Now this is where I could really use a good text-to-speech app. She says, I'll be a bit honest, I'm excited. You could probably guess I'm going to be doing something tonight that I've wanted to do for a while. To say some things I've been wanting to say for a while. Are you guys excited? All right, let's do this. There's a fellow superstar I really admire that I want to have a few words with. See, sometimes it just goes by so fast you can't even read it, dude. Like, it's nuts. Like, looking at you, 2K. You want to see this superstar? I know I do. Alright, Comic Universe. Let's go say it with me now. Melina, come on out! They're overdue for a talk in front of all the people in the comics omniverse. Ah, here comes Melina's coming on out. Princess of Outworld. Let's see what she's got to say.
Currently the queen.
Right? Yeah, that's right. Sindel is dead in canon, isn't she?
Yeah, in the new timeline.
Yeah, the new latest Mortal Kombat. That's okay. It's one of the great things about Omniverse Wrestling is that you take them from time and space.
Well, that's okay. Conan becomes king of Outworld.
Of course. Of course, why not? Let's see what she's got to say. What I'm doing out here right now, I believe we have a bit of unfinished business. So what better place to do it in front of the entire Omniverse? Let's see. Clearly, something's bothering me. I'm a fair woman. I don't appreciate the interruption, but you have my attention. So whatever you have to say, say it. Seeming a little perturbed. The assassin not happy with the princess. Let's see what she's got to say about it. Come on, spit it out, Melina.
I think we're going to see some fighting before the bell.
I think we might. I mean, they're scheduled for a match later tonight, but she's like Bloody Mary. You say her name enough times, she's going to show up. Gonna smack the taste out your mouth.
Fellas, I'm going to call it a night.
Hey, good night, my friend. Hey, thank you for stopping by. Good to see
All
you.
right, man.
Yeah,
See you next time. You too.
Until next time. He's like, you know what? This is the Omniverse, not a slumber party with your girlfriends. We settle differences with fists. Like, I'll be direct. I want a match with you. I want to fight you in this ring. I want to tear you apart. She's like, I will be the Mortal Kombat champion. I'm the most dominant athlete. And I'm going to take you down. You know, that's one thing about Blackjack. She's willing to give her opponent credit where credit is due. And she's like, you know what? You're good. I'm good. Let's do it. Let's give these people what they want. Listen to that audience, man. Listen to that crowd. All right, Melina looks like she's had enough. No! With a slap! She said, what the fuck finger say to the face? And it's on! Oh! Grabbed her hair straight to the ground.
Yeah, dude, I'm going to call it too.
Hey, good night, my friend. Good night. Thank you for joining.
Yep.
Oh, and she's already locked up.
Good night, y'all.
Good night, good night. Remember, everybody go on to X, go follow King Link. Link is in the description.
Yep.
Pay attention to what's going on for Rock Hard Comics. I don't know why the sound suddenly cut out. Like the audience sound is just suddenly gone. I mean, the action sound's still there.
I hear the actual fighting. I don't hear any music.
Yeah, I don't hear the audience. Oh!
Oh!
Like,
Ouch.
sound bubble. She said, "Nope." Oh, what's she getting ready to do here? What's she getting ready to do?
Oh!
And she says, "No, I'm gonna take you to the corner." Lena, mortal combatant, says, "I don't go down that easy." Oh, clothesline, boot, 21, just denying it. Nope. Oh!
Full face
Clothesline
slam.
catching her. Oh, going down. Melina getting excited. Oh, coming in with the slam. Oh, 21 not looking in good shape here. Not looking good for her. Oh, slammed right in the back. Yeah, it's over, folks. It's over. Ref's gonna have to get in there and break it up. Save it for the match later tonight. Save it for the main event. Oh, there's no love lost between these two competitors. It's going to be an absolutely fantastic match tonight. You know it is. Here in the Outworld Arena in the Mortal Kombat special event. Now, time for the World Waifu Championship. Scalpel Zero versus Cammy White. This is going to be a heck of a match. This has been very back and forth between these two highly skilled, highly competitive combatants. And they've been going after each other pretty hard. So this is where it all comes to a head here in Outworld.
So we got the general versus the prototype.
That's right. That's right.
And I hate to say this, but Cammy's got a lot more time under her belt. I got to admit.
It has been very back and forth between these two. It has been just when I say it's been back and forth between these two, I mean it's Zero has won a match. Cammy won the last match. It is. I have no idea how this is going to turn out. This is
the following champion versus champion contest.
Yep.
Is an Extreme Rules match, and it's for the World Female Championship.
That's right, the World Waifu Championship.
I put my money on Cammy. I'm sorry.
Hey, no offense. No offense. No offense taken at all. This is going to be one hell of a match. We have the hardcore champion, Scalpel Zero, coming out. Of course, $500 billion worth of investment. You're going to have a good security detachment. Can't let those secrets get into the wrong hands.
Well, Cammy's got the thighs that don't lie. They know how to...
It's true. Here she comes out. Of course, I cut out all the music because it's all copyrighted.
Copyright, yeah.
Like, I remember I used to have entrance music on, and I would get claimed every time. Like, without fail.
I hate to say this, but you got two of the most litigious companies involved here. Or three.
Yeah. 2K Games and WWE.
And then
whoever owns the rights to the music.
Well, and then you got EA, right?
Yeah, so, it's like, all right, cool. So I get it. You're not streamer friendly. I'm still gonna do it because it's fun to watch. You got an indie comic character going up against an established and well admired Street Fighter character. Two very different fighting styles.
And
Annie
some of
is
these
a
fans
very-
have it right. See his face.
Right. Let's see what we got. Amy coming out next. There she is, the World Waifu Champion. Yeah, I gotta hand it to the person. I downloaded this character. I gotta hand it to the person. They did a great job.
Now, I'm going to say something here. Based on some of your pictures, I think you undersold your assets there.
Yeah, well, I mean, it's the limitations of the character creation engine.
Well, I meant Scalpel Zeros.
Yeah.
He's about two cup sizes too small here, man.
Yeah, it is what it is. There it is, the World Waifu Championship belt up for grabs tonight. Dude, this is gonna be nuts.
The challenger from Washington D.C. She is the ultra-violent hardcore martial arts champion, the prototype.
Oh man, it's saying she's going down.
Introducing the champion from London, England. She is the world female champion, Cannon Spike.
Oh, look at that.
Scouts really don't like her.
Well, she's been on a heel kick for a while, and there's rumors rolling around that M. Bison has her under his command again, but we'll see. We'll see. All right, here it goes. Belt, it's legit. The ref has checked it out. Our combatants are ready to go. Look at that. They are loose goose and ready to roost. Zero coming in early. Oh, look at that speed. Oh, coming out hard. She is gunning for it, but Cammy, not one to be taken lightly. This is it, folks. This is champion versus champion. This is going to be a brutal, brutal match. Zero showing off surprising athletics. Cammy turning with her own.
I said putting those legs to work.
That's right. Oh, Cammy immediately going for the tool shed. She comes out with the baseball bat. Zero taking it away. Nope. Cammy taking it back. And just saying, you know what? I don't need this after all. Oh.
And a trip.
Good one. That's a good move right there. Into the corner. Denied. Zero. Come up. Oh, Hurricanrana. Amazing athleticism for both of these combatants here. You can see why they're both champions. Amy coming in with a series of kicks. Oh. And she goes for the baseball bat and then decides she doesn't need it. You gotta love the AI, dude. And then she's like, oh, why did I not pin her? Yo, Belmont, Justin, you're just in time. Hey, get it? Just in time. You've never heard that joke before. Zero saying, you know, you don't get to go to the tool shed. Man, we got the World Waifu Championship going on right now, man. It's the Mortal Kombat champion versus Cammy White, the World Waifu champion. Oh, and it's been brutal so far. No love lost between these two competitors.
And she's dishing exactly what I thought. All legs.
A sledgehammer to the knee. Oh, sledgehammer to the leg again. This is just brutal. Extreme Rules match here at the Outworld Arena.
And Cammy's not giving her any space to work. Not really.
No.
Oh.
Zero. Taking a moment. to show off a little bit. Cammy taking advantage of that. Oh, coming up with the Hurricanrana. Look at that. No, this has been back and forth and absolutely amazing athleticism between these two combatants. Into the corner with a hard elbow.
Scalpel's figuring out how to go for the legs.
That's right. Little corner cheese. A Street Fighter reference for you right there. Going for a dirty hand. Pushing on that chin. Zero coming up. Oh, with a classic body throw. Oh, I had to figure that Cammy would retaliate after that. Oh, Zero. No, Cammy. Oh, straight to the chin. Oh, coming in with a flurry of kicks again. Oh, it's not looking good for the prototype.
Scalpel's just walking into those feet.
No, for real. Oh, leaning on it. Going for the submission. No, she lets her go. Oh, no. She's telling her to get up. Got something for her. Zero denying it. Oh, with a leg catch and a leg throw.
Zero's going to have to get away from that leg game. Can't breathe that.
Yep. Uh-oh.
Cheap music.
Zero's going for it. She's going for the Apex Predator. Got her lift to overhead, showing power and dominance, and dropped like yesterday's garbage. Going in for the pin.
I think it's too early.
2, and definitely you are. I'm absolutely with you on that one. Absolutely with you on that one. Zero getting hyped up. Oh! This is looking. Oh, Cammy retaliating. And you see why these two ladies are champions, folks. The amount of athleticism between them is enough to fill a house. Oh, she's going for the ladder.
Cammy's not missing an opportunity to take whatever advantage she can get.
It's true. You know, she is British Special Forces for a reason. Taking a moment to do a little showboating herself. Zero playing possum, using the opportunity. Oh, slamming her head into the ground. Uh-oh, it's time for it, folks. Meat tenderizer. Well, that'll get loose in your bowels. Cammy not done yet. Oh, with a flurry of moves. That was pretty slick.
Scalpel's going to have to pull something out. I don't think she's going to be able to have enough in the tank to take this punishment.
Oh, for real. Zero not done yet. Tougher than she looks. Oh, coming in with a flurry. Look at that. Look at that. Brutal. She's going for the meat tenderizer again. Working that midsection. Oh, just yanking that arm. Oh, brutal punishment. Zero does feel at home at the outside of the ring. She has proven in several competitions that she is a force to be reckoned with. But Cammy is never to be taken lightly.
There we go.
Yeah. Momentum's back in her favor. She says, I want to take this back into the ring. Taking a moment to catch her breath. Oh!
Spinal tap.
Telling Zero to get up. Oh! Let's see, is this it? No! Kicking out on a 2. This is a nail biter of a match, folks. It could go anyway.
Can Zero find anything in the tank right now?
Yeah, it looks like Zero's looking pretty white. Cammy coming in with a series of clotheslines. Zero trying to retaliate, but catching some sweet chin music.
Darren needs to take some
Oh.
opportunities to put some space between them because Cammy just dominating on those rushes.
No, she is. She's coming in with those heavy rushes. 1, 2, 3, and that's it. The winner and still world waifu champion, Cammy White. Oh, what a... It's an upset for me, because I was really rooting for my character. But, Cammy ended up winning. I mean, she largely dominated this match. Even with the tenderizing in the midsection, that powerful gut punch, not once but twice.
Well, like I said, I think a lot of it comes down to experience.
Yeah, you were right.
And still, world female champion, Cannon Spike.
There we go, Cammy White retaining her championship belt in this epic match. Look
But of
at
course,
that.
to be fair, if Scalpel Zero was rocking a unitard like Cammy's, you know.
That's right, you know, because it doesn't inhibit movement. Pardon me. Oh, the Baroness. What is she up to? Let's see what kind of shenanigans she's got going on. She's a tricky one. She is. Not trusted or taken lightly. Dirty player.
I assume she's the manipulator in chief in this omniverse.
No, she's definitely turned out to be a good heel. Absolutely. He is a thorn in anybody's side. Although her manager, the Cobra Commander, has not been seen for a hot minute. So, we don't know what has happened to him. Joe Exotic beat the crud out of him recently.
So we're back to Cobra Commander saying, "I was once a man," huh?
That's right. I was once a man. All right, let's see what we got going on. She's gonna come out here and run her mouth, huh? I think that's what's gonna happen. She's gonna come out here and just run her mouth. Let's see what she has to say. The thing is, if I picked up a controller and started playing, I could dictate who wins all these matches. There would be no surprise. Like, for real, the game's not hard to get good at. Ladies and gentlemen, girls, boys and girls of all ages, fans viewing from around the world, it's time for you all to shut your mouths and put your eyes on me. Yeah, she's a tool. Yeah, she's a turd burglar. Man, look at that. Look at that hubris.
Well, come on, you gotta understand. She played Destro and Cobra Commander against each other for decades, you know.
Yeah.
And she knows how to play on people's emotions.
Yeah, you know, you may be right there, and she's looks like she's trying to call somebody out. Looks like she's picking a fight, trying to find some relevancy. She's fallen down in the power rankings recently, and hasn't had a match in a little bit. So let's see what we got going on. Scalpel 21. She's calling out Scalpel 21.
Are we going to see a 2-on-1 match tonight?
I don't know. We very well might. Looks like things might get a little messy. Scalpel 21, of course, the best performing of the Alpha series of the Scalpel Cyber-Droids. So
I've got a funny feeling. If it's not a 2-on-1 match, Baroness might just interfere in the match.
I think you might be onto something. She is a snake, no pun intended. But we might. There's definitely some shenanigans going on here in the Outworld arena. Let's see what they have to say. Well, you know what? You gotta say, 21. She does appreciate her fans. You know, she's She's probably one of the good guys, even though she's known as the assassin. Let's see what we got. What you got? What you got to say, huh? Didn't you just? Oh yeah. Well, she was calling her out, but she's calling her out, but she's not inviting her out there. Look at that duplicitous villainess, baroness. What a despicable person.
But come on, she's made a career of this. I mean, what has she really brought to the Cobra organization? I mean,
but it doesn't mean that I gotta like it. We gotta give it up to the people that can be like a role model. All the little gremlins and gremlinettes out here in our world. An example to be admired. Oh, she wants a match. She wants to have a fight, but wait a minute. 21 is already scheduled to go up against Malika tonight. I don't know. There seems to be something shady going on here. Let's see what's going on.
well, if she's not interfering, it's going to be the princess. She's going to get in the middle of this. I'll bet you.
Yeah, she's up against some nasty competitors. She's just calling the Baroness a half-wit.
Well, there's some truth to that. So he's not really defaming her.
You're sending mixed signals here, Baroness. You're saying you don't want her to come out, but then you called her out, and then you're saying I want to have a match with you, and then you're like, you're not worthy. 21's had enough of the double talk. With the little 5 fingers of face. Looks like there's going to be a little brawl breaking out here. 21, oh, with the suplex. Stomping her.
5 across the eyes.
That's right, stepping on the hand, taunting her a little bit, stomping that elbow. Really showing the Baroness what for. Ref getting in there early, breaking it up. Yeah, it was pretty one-sided, unlike her bout with Melina earlier, where she got shown the ways. I think she's kind of wisened up a little bit. What do you think?
Well, to be fair, Baroness isn't really the strongest in terms of fighting style or capability.
It's true. In
I
a
think
stand-up
she's playing
fight,
with
she's
fire.
not so great. She is a sneaky combatant. She'll sneak up on you. She's got her ways. But like I had said earlier, he had been falling in the power rankings recently, especially with the new contenders coming in, stepping up. Now, one of the things, little fourth wall break. One of the things that I do is all the combatants have the same power level. They're all the same power level. So, and a lot of their stuff has these are pretty well created characters. Like I had downloaded a lot of these mainstream characters, and the people that created them, they did good. I mean, there are some ones where they just kind of phoned it in, but then there's some that are just very well designed, very true to the original character, to their style, to their attitude, and they play out really nicely. Here we go. We got Wild Rose from Rumble Roses down here in her evil getup, which I gotta say, I'm not complaining.
No,
The devil cat.
Cammy could do well to take some fashion tips from her.
Right. The puppies, the kitties. Oh, she is ready for it. See what we got going on. See what she's gonna go do. This is her ring. She is a wrestler through and through. Of course, she's from the game Rumble Roses. Then we got Anne Hathaway, Catwoman, coming out.
Not, I don't know. She might be, she might pull some Sugarfly Snuka stuff, but I don't think she's got enough behind her to really put any meaningful hurt on the other cat.
Yeah, well, Catwoman is a crafty opponent, a pretty smart opponent. Rose is an experienced wrestler, so this is going to be a good match no matter what. Let's see how this turns out.
Well, let's see if acrobatics can beat raw muscle.
That's right. Lena coming in fast and early. Rose demonstrating this is her playground. Catwoman's not to be taken lightly. Yeah, kiss in the corner. 2. Oh, man. It's a makeout session with the turnbuckle.
Well, she better capitalize on those moments, because I don't know if it'll last.
Yeah, she shouldn't have tried to outmuscle Wild Rose. Ref getting in there, breaking up. We've hit a stalemate. Come on, we got to keep it fresh, folks. Catwoman coming in with a speed and fury. Going for the lock. Going for a submission. Rose getting out.
Yeah, that Rose sold that one.
Yep. Into the corner. Rose with the reversal. There's no you go in the corner. Oh! Right to the heels, right to the face. That's gotta hurt.
I kind of feel sorry for these DC characters. They're all getting the back break. Is that like the new kryptonite for them or something?
I guess so. Rose with the leg stop, classic Greco wrestling move, turning that into a suplex, showing her technical proficiency. Of course, Rose going heel on us earlier today. Done being the good girl. Apparently, she wants a change of pace. She had been on a losing streak. What? Oh, she's going for a stretch. Oh. Catwoman kicking her way out. Look at those acrobatics.
I was going to say, she can't beat Rose at pure muscle. She's going to have to start doing some acrobatics.
Yeah, no, and that's the thing, is that both of these people, in order to win, are going to have to lean in. Look at that lock. Going for the submission. No. Getting out with the leg trip. Classic wrestling move right there. Oh. With a little flourish. That was great.
That one better get out of one swing, at least for a minute.
Oh, that's classic stuff right there. Oh, go for body rack. Oh, over the shoulder backbreaker. Man. And that's the thing, folks. You never know how these matches are going to go here in the Comics Omniverse Wrestling. Oh, the missile drop kick. And again. Oh, with a swinging net breaker. Going for a pin. Nope, Catwoman out on a count of 1. What is Rose doing here? Looks like she can't seem to make up her mind. That's a dangerous thing to do. You can't give Catwoman time to come up with a plan. She'll find her way out of it.
Yeah, that's not the best move to use on Catwoman. I mean, she's limber. She's a contortionist. She can take that kind of punishment.
Yeah. Oh, going for a neck throw over the top rope again. reversing into. I mean, look at this. Look at this agility that she's got going on. Going into a pin. Rose out on a count of 2. Pumping it up. Oh, some sweet chin music. What you got going on, Selena?
Rose, it looks like Catwoman's playing Return to Table. She might have a chance.
Yeah, Catwoman going for another submission. Oh! Just bomb. And nope, she's going to go into, she's going to try and get her in a submission. Selena Kyle getting out of that, but not looking too good there. She's looking a little worse for wear. Rose is telling her to get up. She's not done with her yet. Giving her opponent a time to recover. Doing a flourish, but that might be... Nope. What is going on here? Catwoman going with a submission. Rose getting out of it again. Oh, with a flying elbow. That's the... These two combatants are absolutely skilled at the craft of what they do. Selena Kyle showing that agility.
I'm surprised she's not. I'm surprised she's not taking a page out of either Superfly Snooker or Eddie Guerrero. She needs to be doing some of the high flying acrobatics, and she's trying to do too much of a ground game.
I agree. I think that she's trying to counter Rose on her own territory instead of taking advantage. Look, she's going for a stretch. Look at that. She's showing her that she knows how to use the ring as a weapon. She's not done with it. Telling her to get up. Coming in. Is this? Oh, that just looks painful. That looked like it hurt. She's going for the pin. 2, 3.
This was not Catwoman's night.
No, it sure wasn't. I think she tried to take on Rose in her own environment, playing by her rules, and it worked against her the entire time. There were some moments where it looked like she was going to get the upper hand when she was playing into her agility, playing into her speed, but ultimately she decided to face Rose like a real woman. It didn't work out for her.
Here is your winner, Evelyn Rose.
That's right, the queen of the Rumble Roses herself, showing her continued dominance in the squared circle. Let's see what we got going on next here at the Outworld Arena. I'm excited. You know, I totally forgot. I totally set this up. Bowsette coming out for some reason. This is going to be interesting. She is she's the internet's favorite crossplay waifu. You know, if Bowser was a waifu, it turns out really good idea.
Hey, Rule 34.
It's true. Even Bowser's not safe. Even Bowser's not safe from. Let's see what she's got going on here. Are we done loading yet?
No, you were cutting out there for a minute.
Oh, was I?
Yeah. It's gone now, but
Okay. Yeah, she's got something to say. Let's see what's going on here. I don't see her. Oh, she has the guts to come out there. It looks like she's calling somebody out. What is going on here? Bowsette, absolutely villainous character. He is rotten to the core. Absolutely rotten to the core. So apparently somebody's running their mouth backstage. What's going on? What's going on? Morgan. She's calling out the vampire queen of the Darkstalkers. Morgan. Oh, man. It's a waifu fight.
Well, it makes sense. I mean, if there was a game character out there that would challenge Bowsette in the ring of waifu, it would be. I mean, because I think crap, I can't even think of her name now. But anyways, she's been a waifu longer than Bowsette's been an idea in anybody's head.
It's true. Morgan, the Darkstalker coming out, the Queen of Vampires. Gonna have it out with her. She'll gladly pick up the mic and retaliate.
I think Bowsette bit off a little more than she can chew on this one.
She might have. She very well might have. But then again, Bowsette is one of the most powerful combatants that we have here at the Omniverse Wrestling. Oh, the kitten's got some clothes. She's not a kitten. Not talking to Felicia. And she is picking a fight. You know what's really funny? These two combatants are horny.
Yeah. But so is the crowd.
It's true. Well, if they weren't before, they sure are now. Oh, let's see here. She's she's coming out. She is not backing down. This is the Omniverse, right? Not a slumber party. They're going to use some violence, not a pillow fight. They may look like waifus, but they don't fight like them.
I think Bowsette's going to get 5 across the eyes.
I think you may be correct here. She's saying you can throw insults around, but all you do is talk, talk, talk. Let's see what we got going on. Throwing insults around back and forth. Talking some smack. What is going to come of this? It's coming to a boiling point. Bowsette, in a rare moment of acknowledging that her opponent is actually a worthy opponent. A little uncharacteristic.
And here it comes.
I see. Now, she's like, hey, we're here at Outworld. Let's do it. Come on. Bowsette not liking that response. Not liking that response at all.
And the reality is, she's got to back it up. I think she can take Bowsette.
Oh, Bowsette coming in. The talk is over. Here it is. High flyer versus a powerhouse. Bowsette just dominating. That showing just that she is one of the most powerful combatants there is out there. And an immovable object. Oh, she ain't pretty no more. Look at that power, that raw power from Bowsette. She is definitely the most brickish of our combatants here in the Omniverse. Oh man, there's some stuff going down in Outworld today. Here we are, match. This is it, the big cage match between Chun-Li, the Street Fighter, versus Black Tiger from Beyond Incorporated. Black Tiger, you can go check that one out. It's great. John from Beyond, absolutely fantastic creator, and his character Black Tiger here in the arena. We got to have a win here for Indie Comics though tonight. We have not had a win for Indie Comics. Zero lost against Cammy, so this is really our hopes are riding on her. Let's see how this match goes down. No pressure.
Well, let's hope that Cammy messes this up sorry. Wow, I screwed that up. Chun-Li
Making her way to the ring from China.
doesn't just
And
place everything into her leg kicks, because she'll end up getting taken out at the knees.
It's true. It's true. Black Tiger is not one to be taken lightly. She has been climbing rapidly through the ranks here in the Omniverse Wrestling. She is not one to take. You know what they say? Thick thighs save lives.
Well, these might take lives.
It's true. Anything can happen here in the Outworld arena. Big WWE single. Alright. She is.
Looks like she slimmed a few things from E Honda. Let's see if she can throw her weight around.
Alright. Black Tiger coming out. That was a fun book, man. That was a good comic book. Good kung fu comic from Beyond Inc. Black Tiger. Like, really harkened me back to the days of, like, the Tony Wong Kung Fu comics. Great action. Fun story. Highly recommend it. And that's one of the things I love about doing this right here. It's a good opportunity to promote some independent properties and get them a little love. The cage coming down. This is it. Locked in with each other. This is going to be one brutal match.
Well, that little fourth wall break here. Can you do anything on programming into the signage in the crowd?
I don't know. I've got a bunch of forums and whatnot lined up where they talk about modding this game. I'm trying to find a foothold. Can't seem to get it there.
Uh-oh.
All you got to...
You took too long.
Yep, all you got to do is get out of the cage. Chun-Li.
Ooh.
Showing her skills with the wushu. Black Tiger says, no, I'm going to show you some real kung fu. Let's see what they got going on. Oh,
ooh, nice
taking her to the ground.
Ooh, whip her.
Got her by the hair. Black Tiger getting out of it.
Yeah, this is no cat fight.
No. No, this is a brutal match between highly skilled opponents. Oh! I heard that one.
Yeah, but that was a no-sell. See, it's like, yeah, what do you do?
They're getting out. Chun-Li with a lightning kick. Black Tiger reeling from the onslaught. Says Flying Tiger, hidden fist.
I don't think she's too impressed with those kicks.
No, this has been a brutal rivalry that's been going on here in the Omniverse. Chun-Li, of course, putting those thighs to work. Tiger coming in with a quick, fast attack. Oh, up against the chain link fence. Oh, that's just brutal, man. Chun-Li dodging. Coming in with those kicks. Oh, showing her what for. Look at the speed of these two competitors. Their moves are just lightning fast.
I don't know. I think they're too evenly matched. Chun-Li's not really putting any dent in her with those kicks.
Oh, Black Tiger going for the exit again. She's going for the strat. She's going to win. But, well, she's trying to. But, doesn't look like it's going to be too good. I don't know. Chun-Li coming up after her. We'll see if Chun-Li
That
can
might be
get her.
costly.
No.
That might cost her.
Dangerous position up there. Chun-Li's got a hold of the leg. Pulling her back down. Let's see what's going to happen here. Is she going to try? Oh,
That might be the last place Chun-Li wants to be.
they're having their high-flying kung fu battle. I love it. It's like the wrestling equivalent of fighting on top of bamboo. They just swing and a miss, swing and a miss. Oh!
Oh,
Oh! Oh! Oh, man! This... Oh, and Black Tiger goes down. Chun-Li taking this opportunity to try and escape. Is this it? Is Chun-Li going to escape steel cage? Let's see. She's going for it. She's trying to find a foothold. Black Tiger getting up. Can she stop her in time? Oh! Oh! Giving some punches. Chun-Li retaliating. Uh-oh, not looking good for Black Tiger. And she's trying to find it in her. Pull herself up. To get up there, Chun-Li just looking for that foothold. She looks like she's found a foothold. This is it, folks. She's got it. She looks like she's escaped the cage. And that's it. Chun-Li wins. Black Tiger left in the cage. Oh, man. Another upset for Indie Comics tonight. It's just been rough, folks. She goes back into the cage to gloat. Black Tiger getting out of the cage, telling her it's not over, but there will be another match. They're going to go at it again. This rivalry isn't over, folks. This rivalry is far from over. Oh, man. Alright, let's see what we got going on next out here in Outworld. Yeah, this has just been a wild night, hasn't it?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, Ashara coming out. See what we got going on here. Ashara from Raging Golden Eagle. That was a fun manga. I'll tell you what. I only read like the preview of it. But I did enjoy what I did read. The artwork was dynamic. The action was fun. The story seemed engrossing. Oh, I was like, you know, I liked it enough that I made the character. And stuck around. And she's been a fun combatant ever since. Let's see what she's got to say. She does. She is a good guy. And she's demonstrating. She would love to give her love to the audience, and her fans. But she came out here for a reason, apparently. Let's see what you got going on. Yeah, she loves the unpredictability of the Omniverse wrestling, and I can't disagree with her on that. Honestly, I cannot disagree with her on that. You never know what's going to happen in the Omniverse. And once again, she's giving it up to her fans. Saying that, thanks to her fans, that's why she's here. That's why she's a success. What such humility, such humbleness. Oh. And she wants a title shot at the next big event. And she's telling the fans, root for her, root for her, root for her. With their support, she can do it. And you know what? She might very well have a chance at it. Yeah, she's coming out. She's announcing that she is going to rock out. And I can't wait to see what she brings to the arena. She's definitely got that crowd real excited.
Tammy going to answer? That's a big question.
I mean, I think the campaign that was done for Raging Golden for what was it? It was Blade Devil. It did really good. I mean, Raging Golden Eagle had a wonderful, successful campaign. The book was very well received once it got to people's hands. They really enjoyed it. So, one-on-one false count anywhere versus Ashiara. Really interesting. All right, let's see what we got going on. She's gonna prove herself. She talked the talk. Now she's got to go walk the walk. And who better than Scarlett, someone who is not a stranger to Outworld Arena at all. Let's see what we got going on. Yeah, I gotta step away for a second and pay coffee tax real quick. Whew. You never buy coffee, you just rent it. Let me get this match.
Kind of like life.
Yeah, no, for real. I'll be right back.
All right.
Making her way to the ring from the Garden of Eden, the Ninja. And her opponent, from out of this world, the Warrior Princess.
And we're starting it off. Ooh, Scarlet just laying in the legs. Princess isn't having any of it, though. Leg sweep by Scarlet. Little showboating. This match is just brutal. Doesn't look like either one have really a solid upper hand yet. Princess is just getting turned into a floor mat. Getting tied up. Not looking good for the Princess. Oh, reversal. This is going to come down to who wants it worse.
And wouldn't you know, I forgot to bring my coffee back with me. How's the match been going?
It's right now. It's just people flipping flapjacks. Neither one has gotten to keep an upper hand for very long. Lots of reversals and outside ring action.
All right, well, Ashara does like to take it to the outside of the ring. And Melina, or Scarlett, I should say, is no stranger to outworld shenanigans. Oh! Oh, that couldn't have felt good at all. Oh,
The question is, who wants it worse?
To the announcer's desk and just using that as a weapon.
Princess better get things going, or she's. Oh, here we go.
Oh. Uh-oh. Not looking
Who
good.
wants it worse? Scarlett's showing why she's the champion.
Oh, man.
Oh, awesome.
Going for that arm bar, wrenching that arm. Doing damage. Gar going for a kick, missing, connecting with the second one. Coming in. This is an intense competition, folks. Oh.
But
man,
Scarlett's going to make sure she earns it.
This is just a slugfest. Chara saying, let's take it back in the ring. Throwing her into the corner with a high-flying knee. Oh, with another knee. Nope. Scarlett getting loose. Oh, picking up a scoop slam. What's she doing? She's prepping for something. Oh, she looks like she's going for a submission. Going for that arm again.
Not enough to get her to tap out, though.
Yeah. Oh, going for her own submission. That's it. Scarlett tapping out. Shara with the win. Indie Comics getting his first win of the evening. Props to Raging Golden Eagle on creating such a character that could win a match out here in the Outworld. Man, just look at this.
That would have been. Well, that would have been embarrassing, to call this out and then go away empty-handed and lost.
Right? Glad to see that she came out on top. This was just a brutal battle between these two highly skilled and powerful combatants. Scarlett was working that arm hard, but to no avail.
Well, I'll say it. Scarlett didn't give it to her. She made the princess earn every inch of that.
That's right. And that's the only way we'd have it, too. You know what I mean? A good nail-biting match where you don't know the outcome ahead of time. That's the way to go. All right, let's see what we got going up next here in the Outworld. Cammy White coming out to the ring and retaining and continuing World Waifu Champion. What's going on here? What's going on? Why is she coming out? Coming out to gloat? I mean, she has.
I don't know. I think she's got a bone to pick.
Maybe.
I think she wants to take and dominate someone and go, you've been running your mouth. You want to talk? Here I am.
Maybe.
Let's see who it is.
Let's see what's going on. Cammy. Now, she has not been a fan favorite for quite a while. She has not been getting along with the audience or anything here. So, curious. I'm curious. Maybe her victory. Look, her victory. Apparently, she started her day off good. She had her Wheaties. I'm guessing. Look at that. Yeah. Well, I mean, she has been here in the Omniverse just brutally being a wicked opponent here. Apparently feeling a change of heart. Is she changing her ways? Is she going to the light side? She's saying that the Omniverse is filled with selfish, ruthless superstars who only look out for themselves. She's tired of being one of them. And she's coming over to the good side of things. Apparently the rumors of her being under M. Bison's control have been overstated.
I don't know. I wouldn't be in too big of a hurry to give her the retribution yet.
Well, she's looks like she's turning over a new leaf. And the audience is liking it. Listen to that audience. They do love a champion. They do love a winner.
Well, yeah. I mean, who doesn't? I mean, nobody wants to root for the loser.
True. It's a new day. She's going to give it her all. She's taking a positive spin here. She, in previous appearances, she had been just nasty. Oh, that seems to be it. And the fans are rejoicing. Cammy coming back to the light side of things.
Well, let's see if it holds.
Loving it. Now, That's an interesting twist. It's an interesting twist. Didn't see it coming. All right. Bowsette versus Storm in a one-on-one. Let's see how this goes. I mean,
I think Bowsette's going to be in for a shock.
Dun, 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 dun. Nice one. That was a good one.
Well, I mean, to be fair, I mean,
electrifying match.
yeah. Well, yeah. I mean, you're talking about Oral Monroe, who grew up on the streets as an orphan, who had to fight the straight. I think she's got more intestinal fortitude than Bowsette does in this. But we'll see.
But Bowsette is not a competitor to be taken lightly. She is one of the strongest competitors that we have here in the Omniverse, and loves to flaunt her waifu-ness.
From Austria, the Queen.
Now, Bowsette making her way to the ring, strutting it. Working it. Working the waifu magic. Let's see how this match goes. No love from the audience for this villainess. And listen to that audience. They do not like her.
Well, to be fair, I mean, you're talking about Oral Monroe.
And her
She's
from
oh,
Kenya,
let's give her a second.
Storm.
Yep, Storm coming out. And she's got the girl power. With the strut. That person laughing. Who's Skeletor hiding in the audience? I knew he's hiding around here somewhere.
Well,
As she makes her way out to the ring, the audience, they do like her. Showing off that athleticism.
I mean, she's in many ways she's a goddess. She's wielded the hammer of Thor and had her own. In fact, had her own hammer. Stormbringer. So you know, she's got love not only in the X-Men and the Avengers, but you know. So
Let's see how she
And
does
Pete-
against Bowsette. Oh, Bowsette coming in with some brutal. Hitting her with some power. Storm tried to match her strength for strength for a second, but managed to push her off. Let's see here. Ducking. Oh, with a beautiful throw. Right there. Coming back, retaliating. Bowsette responding with her own brute force. Of course, this is an Extreme Rules match. Bowsette is probably going to use any dirty trick that she can use. Oh, it's not an Extreme Rules match. It's a normal match because the ref's counting them both out. Bowsette jumping back in the ring. Storm. The Irish whip. Oh! Going for that
Storm's not
armbar.
to be I think that Bowsette underestimated Storm.
That could be a big mistake. Bowsette just strong arming her way out of it. That arm is looking a little worse for wear. Storm again with the Irish whip. Bowsette just saying no. Surprising agility from Bowsette, but doesn't last for long. Storm is really bringing it out to her. She's got something to prove here in the Outworld. But she will not let Evil win this day. Going up to the top rope. She's telling Bowsette to get up. Coming, flying attack. Oh! That's one.
So I'm going to make sure it hurts.
Yep. Count of 2. Bowsette, I don't know what she did there, but it seemed dirty. I'm pretty sure it was dirty. Storm with a flurry of kicks.
Storm's not playing around tonight.
No, she's definitely got something to prove here. Oh. Oh.
Nice little showboat.
Yeah. Oh. Oh, with a swinging net breaker. Bowsette flaunting that strength. The raw power. But Storm says that raw power is no match for pure skill. Oh! I got whiplash from that one.
But you also got to remember, let's fool you. She's taken more punishment than Bowsette ever has.
It's true. It's true. Oh, again! Grabbing that neck. Oh, I got whiplash from that. 2. Kick it out.
On 3.
Just in the nick of time. Uh-oh. Oh! Taking her down with the leg.
Bowsette's desperate. Because she is not putting a dent in Oro at all.
No, she's not. This has not been a good day for Bowsette. Storm off the top rope, flying elbow. Right to the mommy milkers.
Storm's putting her down for good.
3. Storm winning in short order. Evil does not prevail today. The X-Men coming in with the win. Let's see some highlights from that. Do we have any highlights from that? We do.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, man. And they're good highlights. Look at that.
Storm just dominated most of that match.
It's true. Bowsette came in overconfident, and it proved to be her downfall.
See, Storm did what Catwoman should have done.
It's true. It's true.
You used the acrobatics to her. I mean, everything I said Catwoman should do, Storm did.
That's right. She played to her strengths, played to her opponent's weaknesses, and ended up walking away the winner. Storm. Fantastic showing. Fantastic showing there. Definitely proven why she's a fan favorite of the X-Men. Definitely coming out and giving us a dynamite show tonight. Right,
probably one of the best matches overall.
For real. Let's see what we got going on next here in the Outworld. Oh, we got Neon Revenant coming out. Let's see what she's got to say. She's a new competitor here to the Omniverse. So I'm interested to see what she has to say. All right, I'm waiting for load, of course. Takes a minute.
Well, you got to get those skids in, you know.
I mean, it would load faster if I actually put it on my SSD drive, but I was like, nah, put it on the normal hard drive. It doesn't have to break down. Uh-oh. Missing one of the fans. What's going on here? Did I accidentally set her up as a heel? You're supposed to face. Oh, I think I gotta fix that setting. I think I accidentally set her up as a heel.
Well, as a newcomer coming in, if you're going to come in as a disruptor, you might as well do it as a heel.
Man, see, that went by so fast, I barely had a chance to read it. No, the ring. There was no substitute for it all in the world. Okay? Well, no, she's talking about the. She loves the audience. She loves that everybody here, all the denizens of Outworld, have come out to see her. She wants to get serious for a moment. Yeah, she knows that she's a fan favorite, and she'd like to have a title shot, but she just got here. I don't know. It seems a bit ambitious. What do you think?
I don't know. Some of the best champions come out swinging. I mean,
true.
Granted, I think she needs to earn her way up, but you know what? If the champion's willing to give her a shot, why the hell not?
Well, she's saying that she wants to compete at the next big special event. Hopefully, she can prove herself and get her way there. Yeah. This is another competitor coming out, saying that they're the new sheriff in town. We got too many sheriffs, not enough deputies, is what I'm guessing. It's time for glory, and you know what? I really wish her well. I think there's great things in store for her. There's Neon Revenant coming out this summer from Rock Hard Comics. It's going to be the event of the summer, man. I'm telling you, that's going to be the book of the summer. It's going to be great. All right, let's see what we got going on here. What is next on the docket? And it is time for the main event, an Extreme Rules match between the Princess of the Outworld and the newcomer, Scalpel 21, the Blackjack. So let's see what we got going on here. Let's let the arena announcer take it away as soon as it goes, of course.
I don't know.
Babe.
I think we're going to see an interruption if
we very well might. It's been a crazy night of surprise turns and upset victories in some cases. So it's
someone else wants
game.
Someone else wants a piece of a 21. And I don't think she's going to let Melina have it.
No, she very well might not. Baroness is sneaky and is a master of subterfuge. So we'll see what's going on here. We'll see what's going on. It's gone dark. This might be Melina coming out. What is going on here? The Outworld audience. Quiet.
Making her way to the ring from out of this world, me.
And Melina coming out. Full demon face. Razor sharp teeth.
She looks serious after getting slapped around earlier.
It's true. She is
Of course, Melina might get an ass kicking for Baroness' little stunt too. So
true. Baroness might be making her way out here. Melina, she's got the demonic energy. She's a furious competitor, not to be taken lightly, especially here in her home arena of Outworld. Look at that energy. Look at that. That is a dangerous, dangerous opponent. Let's see what we got going on. For Scalpel 21, a very valuable production model under high security. Let's see. Totally forgot to change her intro. Totally good. I remember to do that.
Well, I've got asked, is Scalpel 0 and Scalpel 21 faced off yet?
From Washington,
No, not yet. This is Scalpel 21's first match. This is her debut match. Of course, with all the fanfare the consumer products development can afford, we do like to show off.
Well, let's just hope her mouth didn't write any checks. Her ass couldn't cash.
It's true. It's true. All right.
If she's going up against a veteran of a lot of battles.
And she is. And on her home turf here in the Outworld Arena. So this is the Mortal Kombat special event taking place in the Omniverse. I'm very curious to see how this one goes out.
Well, let's just hope she doesn't leave RGE hanging as the only one tonight.
Hey, you know, Comics has only had one victory tonight at this special event. Let's hope we get a second one. Melina coming out strong, fast, early.
Oh.
21. Oh, Melina dominating early on. Oh, showing the newcomer, veteran ropes. Uh-oh. Oh, working on that leg. Man, ruthless. One doesn't survive an Outworld for very long if you don't know how to be a competent combatant. Only one's inexperience definitely working against her. Oh!
Well, I think her warranty just got voided.
Yeah. I don't think the warranty covers any of this.
Nope. Oh. This is not a great showing.
No, this is not. 21. Not looking good.
Oh.
Hopefully,
I don't think she'd like that.
No. Oh, face first into the mat. 21, the assassin, resourceful, looking for a weapon. Goes for a table. Melina.
Well, at least he's taking as good as she's given. Oh. That was brutal.
Did not look good. Tossing her back in the ring. Uh-oh. Right on the edge of the ring. Oh.
That's almost as bad as a curb stomp.
Jack is not faring very well in this matchup. Melina dominating early and hard. Goes up.
Reversal.
Oh!
Ah,
Looks
I was
like she
hoping.
caught her with an elbow on the way down. 21 not done yet.
21 better start reaching down deep because she's.
She is. It's going to be over soon if she doesn't. Oh!
Oh, yes, knee to the
Playing
chest.
possum.
Oh,
Working that arm.
making sure she's paying for it.
Melina coming back.
The crowd's not liking that.
Showing some athleticism.
Oh,
Is having enough. Boom.
I think he's telling Melina that this isn't her turf anymore.
I think she's saying, don't underestimate me. Goes for the pin. 1, 2. Nope. Looks like she's going for a submission. Melina getting her way out.
Well,
This
Melina
is it,
doesn't
folks.
seem like the type that this rolls over and dies.
Oh,
But I think she's going to pay for it. I think she's going to wish she tapped out.
showing some of that sheer raw power. We'll see how this holds up. Oh, with a spear takedown. Taunting her a little bit. Stomping, working that arm again. What the? That is a crazy submission. Nope, she's getting out. Oh.
That was a mistake.
Yeah. One coming up. Trying to get her own. Oh! Let's see what she's got going on here. Setting up for something. Uh-oh. Getting her set up on the ropes. And she's using her as a kicking bag. Oh, this is just terrible for Melina. Great for Blackjack. Who goes up to the top rope? What she got planned? Oh, missing with a flying fist. Oh! Goes for a pin. Melina's not done yet.
Well, Melina, or Scalpel 21 showing she's not just for show.
Yeah, but Melina, and she's not out of this yet. Going for a quick pin. Uh-oh. Was she
Melina's making a mistake. Don't give the Scalpel Zeros a chance to recover.
Oh, table going into the ring.
That's going to cost her.
Oh!
Oh, that leg.
That leg. And stomp across the eyes. Yeah. 21 not done yet. But Melina
You better want it.
wearing her down. Oh, 21 fighting her way out of it. What's she doing? Setting up for a bomb. Oh!
Just missing the table.
Going for him. Kicking out at a count of 2. 21 saying the ref's counting slow. Oh, looks like she's going for a submission here. Got her in a stretch. Melina fighting her way out. That's a wonderful thing about here. You have no idea what's going on. Oh, flying out of the ring right after her. Holy moly. And immediately tossing her back into the ring.
Melina's not capitalizing on this is probably a huge mistake.
Oh, missing right onto the table. That couldn't have been comfortable. 21 taking her to the corner. Smashing her head against the turnbuckle out of frustration.
Well, she can't keep Melina down long enough to talk about it, and so I'd be frustrated too.
It's true. Blackjack fighting her way out. Oh, with the body slam. 1, 2, 3. Blackjack winning.
Pull it out of clutch.
Yeah, Blackjack winning her debut match against Melina on her own turf. This was a brutal slugfest, a hard-won victory for the newcomer.
Here is your winner, the Assassin, Blackjack.
That's right. Look at that. Look at that. The winner. And that is the end. That is the main event. Like, that was absolutely incredible. This whole lineup tonight has been a roller coaster of action. And
not a bad night for indie comics. Two out of 2 is not bad.
Not a bad night for indie comics. 50-50 on that. And go ahead and see what our power rankings are looking like. Scalpel Zero still rated as number 1. Black Tiger rated as number 2. Skunk Girl number 3. Magna number 3. Beyond Inc. has 2 characters. John from Beyond has 2 characters in the top 10, which is pretty amazing. Dunley, Dr. Bird, Cammy White, Batgirl, Neon Revenant coming in at number 9. Ashiara at number 10. This is quite amazing. This was an amazing night. Let's see what we've got as far as a lineup for our next show. This is Clash of the Comics, the regular show. We're going to have Wonder Woman versus Felicia from Darkstalkers. Cammy White versus Scalpel Zero. The rivalry continues. They're still going at each other. This is pretty wild. Skunk Girl versus...
Oh, go ahead.
Oh, go ahead.
I was going to say, I can get the rivalry. I mean, you got Cammy thinking that Scalpel's stealing her vibe, because the uniforms. I mean, not.
Yeah, could be a clash of the fashion. We've got the unbreathable Skunk Girl versus Sakura Haruno from Naruto. Chun-Li versus Black Tiger. This rivalry continues. Holy moly. Man, these two are not done with each other yet. Black Widow versus Joan of Arc.
Now, that's a fitting match. That's actually a fitting match. I mean, Black Widow is sort of a modern-day Joan of Arc.
Right, it's going to be an interesting matchup. We got A2 versus Diva. And in the main event, 2-on-2 tag team, Raven and Starfire versus Candy Cane and Rainbow Mika. So this is going to be interesting. We're seeing a lot more tag teams showing up here. I think I'm going to have to make a tag team belt and start putting together some tag teams.
Well, I know both sets of team. Both sets of the teams. And to be honest with you, if you had two characters that work as well together as Firestar and Raven, I feel sorry for anybody on the receiving end of them.
And our top stories from the last event, Cammy White came out as the champion after defending the World Waifu Championship against Scalpel Zero. And Chun-Li and Black Tiger, that was a brutal match. Chun-Li coming out the winner. But and proving that she is the superior of the two. But it's not over yet, folks. So the next time I'm over on my gaming channel, I'm gonna do the wrestling. We've got a heck of a lineup for you going here. From the beginning, the end. Of course, Joe Exotic. He's the manager for all the animal characters. That's funny. But the main event, that's going to be good. Raven and Starfire have been tag teaming up with each other quite recently. We'll see how this continues. The Teen Titans have been building a name for themselves.
Oh, but the history like those two, I mean, I feel like I said, I feel sorry for anybody on the receiving end of the problem.
I agree. All right. Let's see here. Let me get back to OBS. Go back to the studio here. Oh, what's going on here? Turn you off. Oh, it's because I turned the thing on. That's okay. Go ahead and turn all that stuff off. Get back into the clip studio here. Oh, goodness gracious. Oh, I'm going to stretch. I'm going to take a brief. I'm going to take a here. Take this opportunity to stretch, get myself some fresh coffee, recharge my batteries, and get back into work here. So I'm going to go ahead and set people up with some pictures. Look at some pretty pictures. We're going to have some pretty pictures. And we'll be back here shortly.
Well, I'm going to let you go. I need to crash, but that was awesome. Oh. I'll wait until I get back.
Man, what a fun show that was. What a fun show that was, wasn't it? It was good. That was good. Having that amazing competition go on. So you never know what's going to happen. You cannot predict the outcomes of these matches. You know, there's no putting your hand on the scale. There's no human player involved. It's all simulated matches, and you really just don't know what's gonna happen next in Omniverse Wrestling. It's absolutely amazing. So this, let's see, what do I have that scheduled for? I have this scheduled for. Let me take a look at the calendar here. We're going to be doing this on Wednesday. So Wednesday is the next Clash of the Comics. Coming out. This has been some wild stuff. Looks like I'm going to have to go ahead and set up some tag team competition. And I think this rivalry between Cammy White and Scalpel Zero is we're going to have to find out who is going to be the Omniverse champion. We do have an unclaimed belt, champion of the Omniverse. We really haven't had any competitors, but we have these two champions going at each other real hard. This might have to come to a head in an epic showdown to see who is the best overall. It's going to be wild. It's going to be wild. Stay tuned. Check it out at Take Ferret Gaming here on YouTube this Wednesday. Don't have an exact time. Still kind of working out the schedule on Belmont. Enjoy the Scalpel Zero versus Cammy White match that he did. Was a good one. So back to the artwork here. Getting this done.
And I hate to do this to you. I'm going to call it a night. I wanted to wait until you got back.
Hey, thanks for joining me, man. I really appreciate it.
Yeah, not a problem.
I had a great time. Great co-host. I appreciate it.
Well, I'll try and come on when I'm able, if you'll have me.
Oh, most definitely. You're welcome over here anytime. I'm going to get back to getting this artwork done, and so I can go to bed. I want to go to bed.
Good luck with that.
Hey, thank you very much, and once again, thank you very much for joining me up here. Where can the fine folks out there in TV land?
And you have a good night.
All right, you have a good one.
You too.
Sure to keep your eye out for Bad Vibes. That's a book. That's an IP that has been in the works for a hot minute. Good creator. I've got some good ideas, good stuff going on. I'm excited to see what he's bringing to the in the not too future. Hopefully. It's some good stuff. Yep, you've got a taste for the Omniverse Wrestling tonight. It was a crazy series of matches. Black Tiger losing to Chun-Li, Scalpel Zero losing to Cammy White, Yara and Scalpel 21 Blackjack both winning their matches. So a 50-50 night in comics. Well, we'll see how this pans out in the future. I don't know. It's I just set it up and I let it run, and we let the cards fall where they. Well, stay tuned. Future. Where this goes. noodled in over here. Not a whole lot done on that. Ooh, it is 4:21 in the morning. Anybody is up? You're nuts, man. You're nuts. What are you doing? Get home from the bar? Yeah, I got another one. Guy. A doodle. Of some pictures. But mustard. Little feller Timmy. I'll say anything like that. Want to get this finished up. I can head off midnight. Worked up on presses, compete against the other colorist. Who does the best colors? Which one? Who's gonna bring the pain? How it goes here, and I'm excited to see what the other person's doing. Well, we like a good, healthy competition. Real winner, you, the audience. You know what I'm saying? So that's what's going on here. Winner. There's the other. Shaded in. This Wednesday. Don't know what time, so stay tuned to this channel. Stay tuned to my X. Go follow me. Spare Tank. Stay on top of when the next wrestling event's gonna be. Out here in the digital bullpen. I'm trying to get out here every day. Lately, I've been going out here at 11 p.m. on the East Coast. It's just been the time that I've been able to get free from my other obligations. Devil Flyer coming up for you. Got some midnight coming up here for you. I get Rex production artwork done. That's something doing for some other clients. I don't know if I'm going to be able to do that one live here, but I'm gonna find out. But I'm gonna bring something. Upload at least once a week. With some time-lapse drawings. So that way, bring some good entertainment for you. Of course, great music. At least zero. I'm talking to other bands, just utilizing their music for some speed draws. Support the channel. Hit me up. Quite open for commissions yet, but we've got other things. We got some merch lines coming out here. 21 Demons, World War Hell, and a couple Zero stuff. Also working on getting Neon Revenant merch going on. Trying to get that licensed, ready to go. Continue to move forward and get all this fun stuff funded. Get some good quality entertainment out here for you. Good quality entertainment out here. Know what I'm saying? But you know what I'm saying. Mm. Got a highlighting a little bit. I'm this closer and closer to the finish line. Closer and closer to getting finished. Self some well under rest. Burning the candle at both ends. A couple of days. Sleep. Ain't gonna lie. I'm looking forward to getting some sleep. Really am. Is what it is, though. You know. Gotta do what you gotta do, right? How it goes. Right. Oh yeah, right. Area. Oh. Pistol, get that. Target in. Getting in right there. There. A little bit of room for some back sheen. Not to be confused with Bactine. That's a disinfectant. Back sheen. A little bit of shine going on the back end there. Earlier. Wasn't dark. Oh, a little bit of over work on that. You good. Throw in some color here. We're going to blend it in. Hey, if we do a little bit of over. Come back. Other stuff. There, go other direction. Under. Move this out. I'm going to come back later. And add some highlights and some shadow here a little bit. First, we'll blow up water on. You know what? I hit up that blender tool way too early. Luckily, I don't think I've done anything. That. Pointing towards our lights. Brush size. Like I said, I'm going to come back later to add some sharper highlights on. Pop. Thing. Some of these corners right there, some of these edges towards the light source. Here. Brightness to dark. Blended nice. Just a little. Just bits. Little bits. I got to get this done. Get done, folks. Gotta hit a dark area here. Quick. Oh. One. And darkness. Star Trek into darkness. Movie sucked. Nah. Member berries, just full of member berries. Remember remember Kai, remember Razakai, yeah, I remember. Was pure basura. Quiet. There we go. Make sure that I've got. Now I grab. Really gonna mellow out a little bit. Like I said, we're gonna come in with harsh lines, but I want to get the soft one. I'm just kind of experimenting with coloring techniques. Now, probably could have gotten this done in a portion of the time, much less. All right. Move out. Oh, come on, I'll save it. There we go. All right. Cinema. I'll turn up the music. I'm going to be a little quiet. Laser focus in. hilarious. Those. Oh, it looked in right. Yep. All right. You got copyright strike. We'll find a playlist of some music. Normally get me in trouble, but since you can't do it, all right. Yeah. So many ads. check something real quick. I just had to double check and make sure that the music I'm listening to is not, y'all can't hear it. Because I do not want to get any kind of a copyright strike. There we go. Not into it. Not interested. Oh my god. You hate it when you're like halfway through a picture, and you most of the way through a picture, and you're like, you have an epiphany that there's a better way to do this. Yeah, that's precious. That's okay. But I never knew. You say that you never do. And I set fire to the rain. I guess it's better to burn when you cry than when you pee. Oh. All right. Nope. Pardon me. Goodness. Ugh. Stretch. All right. I'm gonna go stretch for a second, and yeah. I'm gonna call it here. Call it here. I'm gonna pick this up later. I'm tired. I'm hungry. I'm gonna give myself some rack out for a little bit, and then come back.